Yeah! My bad, I don't know who played the animal noise .mp3. Didn't mean to spook y'all with that little spooky spook. Yeah! Oh! Hello! Hello, it is I, John Ultimate, and we are here playing Lemon Ultimate. And this is actual Lemon Ultimate. Because, I don't know if you can see on screen right now, we have Quaton. We have the Quaton International Circuit. And I am super pumped. Small problem though, the game is not sounding right now. There is no sound in the game. Anyway, we'll figure that out. Hey, gamer guy, Nada, welcome in. Welcome. What pleasure. What good pleasure. Let me do the thing real quick. Why is there no sound in the game? Oh. This is bad. This is not good. There's no in-game sound. Anyway, welcome back in. We're in Lemon Ultimate. Yeah, boy. Your boy just dropped a small fortune. And I had to borrow from Mr. Donald Trump. Small loan of $1 million. And it wasn't enough because what I've ended up getting is the ultimate DLC of the ultimate lemon game, baby. We got everything. We got Quaton, we got Imola, we got Kota, we got the other one, Interlagos, we got the Lagos, we got all the hypercars, we got Pergot, we got the Pergot, we got the goat, the goat, we got the goat, we got Pergot, we got the Alpine, we got the Isotta Frashini, we got Lumber Gumber, we got every single GT3, the Corvette. We got the Ferrari, we got the Beamer, we got we got Lexus, and we got another Lumber Gumber. It is amazing. There is too much to wrap my head around. Unfortunately, yeah, we're only limited to 4 hours tonight. It is a Wednesday. Happy Wednesday, my dudes. But hey, this is gonna be part 1. Take this as a part 1. Part 2 happening later this week. I did share a schedule with y'all. Part 2 is going to be later next week, I believe, because this week we're going to be doing some iRacing. But maybe on Sunday, we'll get back and check out the rest, start pushing and trying to learn these new tracks and these new cars as well. I am very much looking forward to it. We're going to have so much fun. You know what made my day today apart from me? LMU coming to console in 2026. Oh! Did they actually reveal that? I know that they kind of said, yeah, okay, we're bringing it to console. I didn't know they fixed the release date and everything. That's awesome. Good for y'all broke boys who can't afford a PC.
Wow.
I mean, my bad. As a fellow member of the broke boy who can't afford a PC community, I understand your plight. But also, superior PC Master Race. And I haven't played a single AAA game. The only AAA game that I've really played on PC was the Death Stranding, because I had it for free on Epic Games and it works fantastic. Fantastic game. Absolutely brilliant. I am, if you notice in the back, re-downloading R-Factor 2 for reasons which I will withhold for the time being. Suspicious sight eye. Anyway, found out why website. Oh, Traction. Okay, Traction GG. Nice. Good to know. Yeah, basically I'm re-downloading all of my my simulators. The only one missing is Rensport. I will be downloading that as well. Again, for reasons I will currently withhold. What I'm gonna do right now is I'm actually gonna turn the game off and then turn it back on because the audio is not audioing right now. I don't know what is happening. I think I found le problème. It is I am the problem. It's me. Hi, I'm the problem. It's me, as Miss Swift once said. Right, I haven't done the audio thingamajigs. Let me see if that works. So if I click that, and then if I click that, and then I now there is audio. Let there be sound. Beautiful. Also, iRacing Season 3 has dropped. It is pretty good, off to a good start. Last night I already fulfilled the MPR, the minimum participation requirement races. I did a couple of advanced MX5 races, couple of Porsche Cup races. Easy peasy, got that out of the way. No big deal. Very simple. So I just done and dusted that. No biggie at all. So all I gotta do now is get my safety up. We need to get back up to B license and then back up to A license. There is a short endurance race with the GR86 Cup at Oran Park Raceway this weekend, and I'm going to do that. I figured I might as well get some laps in, build some familiarity and pace with the GR86. And Oran Park is an interesting track to say the least. It's an Australian track. Very nice, got a nice flow to it. Very complicated, very tricky, a lot of blind corners and everything. But I like it a lot. So we'll be doing that on Saturday. Mini interesting track that doesn't exist anymore. Oran Park. Oh yeah, hang on. Draven was telling me it is an extinct track. Very sad. But it's quite nice. It's very like a roller coaster. Anyway, Le Mans Ultimate, baby. Shall we jump right in? I am yapping too much. My throat is paining again. Ouch. Anyway, I am much excitement. I am much excitement. Yes, exciting man. Hi Shrav, is the game fixed? Let's hope so. I'm gonna give the game the benefit of the doubt. Actually, in precisely 5 days, game is officially going to be released as version 1.0, which means game's gonna be legit. Game's gonna have an official birth certificate, alright? Game's still in the womb right now. So, June 22nd, 2025 is the official birthday of Le Mans Ultimate, where it comes out of the belly of Studio 397 and is a full-formed baby. Let's just hope it's not missing any chromosomes, or has an extra chromosome, or has a shaken up brain. I don't know. Let's just hope it doesn't have that when it comes out. Let's just hope it's fully functional, normal video game. Can we? Here's hoping. On top of that, we're getting the new Mercedes AMG GT3, LMGT3, and arguably the more interesting of the two, the Aston Martin Valkyrie hypercar. You're stoked, I'm stoked, we're all stoked. There's gonna be plenty more LMU, so don't you worry about that. I do want to do an daily race or two, but I want to see what's in here first. So down in bronze, we've got Sebring. So yeah, jump right in. Let's just jump right in. I'm sorry, but I'm keeping this in this. Hello, everyone. 2026, you'll have LMU, ACC, F1, Project Motor Racing, and Endurance Motorsport Series, despite not being a sim game. I've heard rumors about that final one, Endurance Motorsport Series. I thought it was similar to Project Motor Racing. I got confused with the both. But then again, not interested. I think there's way too many sim titles. I think everyone should just shut up and just focus on one thing. Make it good. Like, I think we have a good niche right now. GT3, ACC, LMU. NASCAR, iRacing. Absolutely anything under the sun and a good beginner starting point for sim racing. Seto Corsa. Casual, fun, Borderline okay acceptable realism. GT7 Forza. Pure fun, 100% mucking about, 0% serious, 1000% beautiful. Forza Horizon. What else do we got? Chaos, if you are a chaos minded person. Wreckfest. If you like to go 5 right, caution, hairpin, don't cut into tree. Dirt Rally, WRC. If you like older cars, touring cars specifically on older tracks, Race Room. So, and whack. If you like being whack with whack, LMU. There's a little bit of something for everyone in the sim racing scene. I don't think we need anything else. I mean, Project Moto Racing is kind of attempting to fill in a gap, so good for them. Nice that they found like an untapped market. I just hope it doesn't go into a niche like Race Room's touring cars. I feel like it might, because not many people are interested in all those classic cars unless... I feel like most of the boomers and the pre-zoomers, we are the ones going to be interested in something like that, like Project Moto Racing. The young audience, they're just going to, hypercar, LMU, that's kind of more their niche, There's a little bit of something for everyone. I think if trying to make something similar, there's no point. There's too much competition. There's no time for me to play all these games. Let me play the game. I want a working game that doesn't crash, please. And I have no money to buy all the games. Please stop making bullshit games. Anyway, that's enough from me. Let's jump in, everyone. Before hang on. We got Sebring, we got Quatton, the short Quatton, and we got Spa in the Advanced Series. I really want to do an Advanced Series race, but I'm scared. I'm a little scared. We got LMGT3 fixed at Fuji as well. A prototype fixed at Sebring. Oh, this... Okay, they've changed the whole menu. So this is what's happening now. Sebring, prototype fixed. Quatton. I think it's LMP2, I believe. Nope, it's just changed. Okay, yep, it's LMGT3 at Fuji. Let's see what's on the plate first, and then maybe we can decide which one we want to do. So beginner, we have LMGT3 at Fuji, and we have I can't even click to see what car this is. That is stupid. Like, I get you want to force me to pay for a damn subscription, but like, let me at least see what we can do. What's on the menu, we got Monza, Curva Grande, WEC experience. I'm inclined to do this since we have a fair bit of experience with the LMP2, but this is the chicaneless circuit. So basically the first chicane is going to be the second chicane. Might be good fun, might be a little chaotic. Might be a fun challenge. And finally we got Spa. Spa would be fun. I've never driven the hypercars at Spa yet before. Okay, so advanced, it just straight up, it's a Spa. It's just Spa. So I'm feeling like we could take the hypercars for a spin at Spa. We could do that. Quatton. Alright, so I think let's do Spa. It's going to be a long race, but not yet. Before we jump into Spa though, let me show you why I've mentioned the title the way it is. Also, Mr. Zero Fox for the follow off stream. Thank you very much. I didn't notice that. Behold. Watch what happens when I click to season 2024. Behold. Every single track in Le Mans Ultimate. Portimao, Imola, Monza, Interlagos, Bahrain, Le Mans, Spa, Circuit of the Americas, Fuji Speedway, and of course, the brand new Quatton. Or I just like calling it Quatton instead of Lusail. Some call it Lusail, some call it Low Sail. I don't know if it's a ship, if it has a sail, it goes, I guess. Whatever goes. It is a funky looking track. Very smooth, very high speed. The slowest corner, in fact, is this hairpin right here that you see. And then everything else is just a medium high speed corner. Has a very, very fun flow. Very, very challenging. And then we've got Imola, another track that I haven't really spent enough time learning and mastering. So we're going to spend a lot of time here. Interlagos, something that I'm familiar with. But we'll have to see how we fare in Le Mans Ultimate. Especially when it comes to using and abusing the crap out of those curbs. And yet another brand new track that I would say out of all these tracks, this is the track that I'm going to be the least competent in. It is just naturally challenging. It's got a very wacky flow and layout to it. I do remember it off the top of my head, but like now having to actually learn it and know where my references and markers are, that's going to be a fun, interesting challenge. Anywho, I say let's just jump right into it. Take the brand new track for a spin at Quatton. And yep, as you can see, right away, hypercars, everything is right at our fingertips right here. We've got the Alpine, the car that I wanted to drive for so long. We've got the Isotta Fraschini. We got the Lumbergumber. Ooh! We got the goat, my poor goat. We got my baby poor goat. And we also have in the GT3 category, we finally have the Beamer. The BMW, we got the Ferrari 296, very sexy, we got all of that. We got the Lamborghini, another Lamborghini, gotta love this pink one. The Iron Dames, and of course, Lexus. Perhaps the car that is on everyone's lips right now. I think I'm missing something. Corvette. How could I forget the Corvette? The Corvette! It's Corvette! Right? But I'm not gonna jump into these right away. What I am gonna do is we're gonna jump at the hypercars. First things first. Shall we do that? Let's jump at the hypercar. Jump in the WAC setup. Everything's fine. Tire warmers real, I suppose. Leave everything ×1. Let's jump in. Let's take it for a spin. Brand new car, brand new track. Let's see how much I suck. Why is my coughs back? Not today, please, not today, not today. Today's a big stream. Please, please, body, please don't do this to me. Hello? Anybody there? Hello? Something happened to the stream. Everyone's gone. That's weird. That's weird, isn't it? That's pretty weird, isn't it? What's the matter? Anyway, yeah. Slap on the Dave setup because that's what we will be using at Spa later on anyway. Just want to see how it feels. You know what? I feel like driving this car for Spa. I don't know. Something about this car just calls me. I mean, look at it from above. I know my camera's hiding it, but it looks fantastic. It looks heckin-tastic. Let's see what the setup is like so far. Fuel ratio 96. Interesting. Very interesting. TC is pretty high. Long gear ratio. Like I said, it's a medium to high speed track. Medium tires, all good. 2.0 brake migration. Yep, that makes sense. Maximum pedal force. I'm gonna put it all the way. Rear brake duct blanking. Brake duct blanking. That sounds funny. Brake bias is rearward. I'm going to kick it back a notch. Actually, no, I think that's fine. Let's just trust the Dave. Let's trust Mr. Dave with this setup. We've got a whole new parameter that is adjustable here called the third spring. That's going to be like a whole new thing to learn and understand. This thing, it is in iRacing. I was reading up some manuals of the 963 Porsche hypercar, and I did read a bit about that. It is basically the rear end. Yeah, it's more highly affected on the rear end, something along those lines. A very, very soft rear anti-roll bar, somewhat soft front anti-roll bar as well. That's pretty neat. Goes all the way up to 16. Okay, so yeah, pretty soft anti-roll bar on the front. Bit of toe in, bit of toe out, balanced to P13. 13 out of 18, so relatively high downforce as well. So yeah, lot of wanging going on. First things first, gotta adjust the damn mirrors. Let me see if I can. There we go. Yeah, to do this, I think we have to roll out. This doesn't sound like it's a hybrid car, or is it? Oh no, silly me, it is. It is and hybrid. Hang on. We'll do a proper hybrid start, but before that, let me adjust my mirrors real quick. So parameters, I just want to have it. Oh, hang on, that's weird. Do you see that little line up there? We've kind of like clipped it. That's not a good look on the game. Yeah, I don't think it's meant to do that, so never mind. That's a bit too much, so I'm just gonna crank it back up here. Now for the right side, I believe it's Alt. Just want to give it as much of that. Nope, doesn't let me. Set that to 0, that's fine. But this one though, I do need to kind of crank it open a little bit because I can't see what's on the other side. I think that much is fine though. In the end, you do want the vision to be more on that side because you have this rear view mirror side anyway to see what's behind you. It is a bit imbalanced, but it's okay, I guess. We are getting 150 FPS. Shall we engage the motor? Here we go. I want to just turn off the HUD and just have a pure driving experience. Let me just try to, you know what? No, I trust Mr. Dave and his setups. Let's go. Oh, the engine. Oh, the engine sounds good. Woo! Oh, that is a sharp, crisp sound, that. Oh, oh, that is spine-tinglingly good. Oh, I don't really know my way around Poiton. Oh, but it doesn't matter. I like this car. I like this car a lot. It is nice. It is very nice. I believe we shift when all the lights go blue. Oh, very nice indeed. Just Oh, this is the part of Qatar that oh, it's so challenging to get it right. It's 3 back-to-back right-handers in a row that are all high speed, all fourth gear. goodness! This car is naughty! Oh, I like this car a lot. I like this car a lot. It feels very good. Mav, welcome in. What LMU shenanigans are we getting today? I don't know if you noticed, but we are driving a brand new hypercar on the brand new Losail International Circuit, the latest track in Le Mans Ultimate. And it's not the only thing that we've got in LMU. We've got every single hypercar, every single track, every single LMGT3. So there are tons for us to check out. But I just really want to enjoy this, man. I am having so much fun. My ears hurt. My ears actually hurt. That sounds so good. Oh, this is very good. References are very sparse on this track. There aren't a lot of references, especially for that triple right-hander back there. I am trying my best to just keep it steady. Welcome in, lads. Welcome in. Hope you all are doing good.
7-0.
I'm making y'all buy LMU. Honestly, now more than ever, I do recommend it before it goes into full-on production. While it's still in early access, get it while it's cheap. If you can afford it, of course. It is quite an investment. It's got a, how do I put this, a very predictable flow. Like I said, because it's all medium to high speed corners, a lot of the corners are deceptive. The one thing that's kind of off-putting at first is that it is a almost entirely flat track. So your eyes don't really have much to grasp on the horizon apart from what little brake markers there are. What are the trackside details that are there, like the gravel pits, those Michelin boards. The brake boards aren't exactly next to the track. The brake boards are all the way on the barrier. Your real references are these Michelin boards here. But those Michelin boards are conveniently placed at the 50, 100, 150, 200 meter line.
That time was a 146.40.
Oh, but this feels very nice. It's got a very nice flow, this. Here's one corner that I'm going to have a lot of trouble with. It's a very late hairpin. You should carry the throttle out wide. Bit of a lock up. Oof, 146, that is horrifyingly slow. I've seen top split pace at like 38. We are 8 seconds slower than top split at this track, so I've got a lot to learn here at Quatton. That's it, I'll prioritize LMU over F1. Oh, what a fun car. Feels very good. I mean, I've got the right idea, but my references, the way I'm braking, the way I'm getting back on the throttle, just those are a little bit wrong. Yeah, this track just demands confidence. You need to turn and just be confident that your car will go in the direction that you point it. So you do need a high downforce setup. You need that grip in the majority of these corners. You just need the confidence to use all the track on those triple right-hander. Can't believe I've only barely done a 45.
0.71.
Oh, ho, ho. Here we break at 100. You know what? This is fantastic. I love this car. It handles so good. Just like the one in Assetto Corsa. It handles so good. It handles so very well. It handles absolutely gorgeously. What we're gonna do, we're gonna return to Quatton. We're gonna try a different hypercar now. We've got 3 more hypercars to try. 3 more. 3 more we can try. We're gonna stick with a Quatton. So we've got now the Lamborghini, Isotta Fraschini, and the GOAT, my per GOAT. We got the per GOAT. I do want to try the Isotta Fraschini because it is a unique car that I am very interested in. Now, just to see how much I suck at this, I'm going to turn the racing line on because, like I said, I don't really know this track off the top of my head. Even I remember the first and only time I'm even aware of this track was because of ERGP last year, the Assetto Corsa tournament that Axel had, that I was in for like 1 round, and I ended my race in 1 lap because someone spun me out. Anyway, that's the only reason I know Qatar, and I drove it in like one of the GT3 cars, I believe. It was fine. Oh, Dave, you sure about that? P12 rear wing. Oh wait, no, it only goes up to 14. Okay, so two from the maximum. I can deal with that. I trust Dave. I trust Dave and his setup, so I'm just gonna stick with that. Racing line on. It's tight. It feels like an LMP2, like that front wheel arch. Huge. Oh. Also, what is this wheel? What is this wheel? Why does it look like chopped off? Okay, that is a wheel. That is one of the wheels of all time. Motomap, 100 kilowatts. Damn, okay, that's bold. Brake migration disabled. If you're that confident, I guess. Okay, again. In Dave we trust. In Dave we trust. Or did Dave not think this one through? I don't know. I don't know. So I'm gonna do that. Then I'm gonna... wrong button. I'm gonna do that a little bit. That's fine, I suppose. How about the Aston? It's not in yet. Not in the game yet. In 4 more days. In 4 more days it'll be in. Okay, let's get this thing out. Do a quick mirror check. Yeah, bring it right about there. The mirror doesn't like being expanded. So like what's the point of even putting it in then if that's the case? I'm gonna expand this to the same value as the other one. Maybe a bit less. There we go. It looks like Alpine steering wheel. It looks funny. It's square. It's hexagonal. It's octagonal. It's a weird shape, and then it's chopped off. It's flat at the bottom. It's like a half an octagon. It's trying to be weird. It's very weird. I don't know how I feel about it. It's very weird. Very, very weird. Wipers work at least. Anyway, let's go. Oh, this one doesn't really scream in your ear, but it does more purr. It kind of purrs gently. I like it. It does have a gentle purr. Oh, massive lock up there. Never mind, tires are cold. Brake migration is off. Yeah, reminder, brake migration is off. I am locking up the rear brakes. Dave, are you sure you want the brake migration to be off? Are you sure about that? So I'm just trying to visualize the optimal line. Thing is not that I'm unaware. I do know what the optimal line looks like. So yeah, I've got my references right there. The references are kind of clear cut. It's all about confidence on the throttle. And you know what? This car does... It's agile. It's more agile than I thought. It's not twitchy, I would say. Tires are still cold. We don't have brake migration, so I can't stamp on the throttle. I mean the brake. You have to be very, very gentle with it. Turn 1 is technically a hairpin. A hairpin that I have to exit sooner than I believe. Because with the downforce, I can carry the speed out wide early and then swing it over to the right for turn 2. There we go. So you're supposed to cut the track a lot there. I don't trust Dave for some reason. I'm gonna put the brake migration 1.5% forward. Just for a bit of confidence in straight line braking. But I'll keep the brake bias elsewhere the same. And then corners like this, you have to kind of brake while turning. It's nice. It is a higher skill ceiling type car. Brake at the end of the Sandpit, same thing here. The racing line is suggesting something different to me. The curbs are relatively flat and you can just ride them all the way. It does look like wherever you can abuse the curb, abuse the curb. Got a lot of power here. Just brake just before 100 meter. Same thing here. This one appears to be either a middle apex or an early apex as well. Oh, it happened to go over the limit there. The brake lift off point. Yeah, I have to brake earlier there, or I have to find a better way to brake heading into that corner. I think the car's balance is good. It's good. It's a bit twitchy. Look at the first board, coax it in, feel the grip, feel the grip. There we go. Is the track laser scanned? It's LMU, of course it's laser scanned. All the tracks in LMU are laser scanned. This ain't a F125 standard type of game. This ain't EA. I think I'm shifting when all the lights turn red. Brake for 100. I'm noticing. Yeah, look how early the racing line just deviates and goes out early. Same thing here. Goes out early. So it's implying to me that you have to get on throttle early and pull the car out wide. Same thing here. Brake next to the Goodyear board. Brake in a straight line. Bit of track limit there. Then here, you want to kind of push the car outwards. It's got this curb here. Trail brake all the way through here. Straighten up the wheel. That wasn't a smooth line, it was a bit jagged, but brake at the motor, trail brake, early on the throttle, hook stick outwards, brake at the sand trap, push it outwards, same thing here, brake at the gravel trap, gently coax it outwards, brake at the Michelin board. Keeping the outside wheel within track limits is going to be the real challenge here. But otherwise, very nice. Very, very nice.
Lap 1, 4.
At least it's better than F124. LMU can scan, laser scan, but EA can't. Exactly. What are they doing with all the money? Am I late shifting? Looking at the racing line, I feel like it's implying that I should get on the throttle or hold the brakes later. Which I don't believe I'm doing that properly. Oh yeah, very early. If you nail that initial rotation, you can get on that very early. The only trick is this third. The third right-hander is slightly tighter than the first two. So you have to, while you're getting in that rhythm, you have to slow down a little bit more than anticipated for that third one. Final corner too, I feel like you can trail brake so much deeper into it. Then just get on the throttle, nice late apex.
146.13.
Not bad. Racing line suggests more of a V-shaped line, but very, very impressive thing this. Impressive. Especially with the Dave setup. Very impressive. Very nice. I like it. I like it a lot. It is hard to push to the pace though. It is so far, with a few laps in, on par with the Alpine. Maybe that's just Qatar. Maybe I don't know much about it yet. You know what would be funny though? Kota. Let's take a car that I've never driven on for a spin on a track that I've never driven on. That's a good idea, right? That's a very good idea. What could possibly go wrong? In the Lamborghini machine. Let's go. You saw something on the gram? What? That's a surprise for later. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. We've got the racing line. It's fine. I know what to do. It's fine. Oh, yes. Here we are. Lumbergumber. Slap on Mr. Dave. Trust the pressure. Trust the temps and everything. Let me just do that real quick. I'm gonna bring it up to about 138, and then same thing goes for there. Negative 138. There we go. Beautiful. Is this an electric car? It looks like it. Let's go for a pure drive, see how it feels like. Yeah, something I never thought I'd be doing, driving the Lamborghini. It is electric. Ooh. Hang on. Hang on. Oh, fine. I forgot. Can I reverse park into my garage? I killed my guy. Kinda. There we go. There we go. Oh, there we go. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. A little clumps moment there. No big deal. Nothing to see here. Oh, no. No big deal. Ah, ha, ha. Ooh. Oh, okay, I'm off already. I do not know the quota. That's fine. It sounds nice. This one sounds not quite shouty as the Alpine, but it is sort of if a hypercar woke up in the morning and you know how your morning voice sounds all coarse and nice and raspy. Yeah, that's what I'm getting from this one. It's got a raspy tune. I like it. Where's the corner? I don't know. It's a fine. Sounds good. Oh, it sounds very good. What about the outside? It sounds better from the outside. It sounds way better. sounds lovely, this. Don't mind the understeer. Oh, this is a Bahrain type corner. Never mind. Oh yeah, this feels very good. I mean, this car feels great. I suppose the only reason this car didn't perform in real life was the reliability issues. It does have a bit of trouble with low speed turn in. It's got a bit of understeer. You're supposed to hug that curb, not go wide. I don't know if Kota is bumpy or if the car is bumpy. Oh, it's the kind of hairpin where you gotta give it full opposite lock. Let me see what Dave has set up. Maximum detached rear ARB, brake migration 1% forward. Alright, makes sense. Yeah, full opposite lock there. Yeah, I think I need a harder brake stab there. Keep missing my reference. And there. Suppose if it's got the downforce, you can just trust it.
Lap 159.9.
Surprisingly pleasant. So if you observe there, the maximum rotation point is actually way before the apex because of the shape of that corner. Oh boy, there we go. The Kota S's have claimed their first casualty. Even on the highest traction control and slip angle setting, it is an aggressive thing. Like I can see, this is a car that needs precision. It does like to be thrown around a little bit. But it feels good. This feels nice. This feels very, very nice. Almost. Almost. Oh, having spatial awareness is going to be so important. You apex the first two, go wide. It's a bit like miss hit. Just turn till you feel the grip. Missed that braking point completely. Yeah, I do not know a single reference point brake marker at all here. I'm just gonna forget that I know anything at all. The fact that you can't even see where turn 1 is a little concerning. But yeah, I like this car more than I thought I would. It feels good too. It doesn't feel completely terrible like I was kind of expecting it to. It feels alright. One final hypercar to test out. Now this is just first impressions, alright? I don't really like. Let's take the GOAT, the Pew GOAT, for a spin. The final brand new hypercar, Of course, we're gonna take it for a spin at. So it's got a Quatar spec that's for some reason loses the rear wing. But it looks like the Quatar spec is just the 2023 car. Yeah. Because look at that. It doesn't say here 2024 when I choose Qatar. So I think it's a different configuration overall. But never mind, let's just stick with the 2024 version. Which leads me to believe that literally the only difference between the Peugeot 2023 and 2024 is just the wing. That's it. Well, welcome to iRacing, Nadop. Welcome to the price wall. Welcome to being gatekept for being poor. That's iRacing for you. I was going to say brake at 50 meter, but I forgot I'm on the hypercars. Yeah. I remember on ACC. I roughly remember the braking points. It's like 150 for the long straights, 100 everywhere else, and then the short distances is 50 meters. The GT3s, you just literally follow the references on the track side, and then the long corners just kind of modulate here and there, and you get through. The hypercars, you have to pull back quite a lot. Oh, we're driving the GOAT. Let's slap on Mr. Dave setup, and let's just get it. As always, first things first, the Peugeot doesn't seem like it's hybrid. No hybrid motor. Just a regular motor. Other side, negative 144. But it is nice though. I can see the body fully on both sides. Does look nice, does feel nice. Can't see the wheel, I can barely see the wheel. Anti-clockwise track, alright, gotcha. Oh. Can you believe I'm in the GOAT? I'm in the GOAT! Finally! The two cars that I'm most excited to try in hypercar category is literally Alpine and this. And I can't believe I finally get to drive this. I love the 2023 version, but in terms of BOP, it was quite unmatched. Oh, this sounds nice. This sounds like the AMG of the hypercars. It sounds very good. Oh, sorry, Peugeot. Brakes are cold, tires are cold. Hang on, I'm gonna turn everything off. What have the French people been feeding this boy? Because it feels good, it sounds good, it looks good. Woo-hoo-hoo. Easy there. That's why he's the GOAT! The GOAT! I am realizing that windscreen wiper in the middle is less of a distraction. You can actually use it more as a tool for positioning. Because I realize it's literally in the middle of the car. I think it's a good reference for when I'm on the track limit on the right side, which doesn't really matter because I can see the wheel arch there. What kind of setup are we running anyway? Ooh. We are braking at 50 meters. I can't believe it. Completely missed that apex there. It's not twitchy or unpredictable in the medium high speed corners like the 2023 version. This one's more decisive. It feels closer to all the other hypercars now, more stable, more planted, more nuanced and predictable. Don't doubt that rear wing has given it quite a lot of extra push on the rear end. I've discovered that you can trail brake much deeper into that corner. They've raised that inside corner. Not like Gran Turismo anymore, you can't just run that curb. Trail brake till the end of it. Feels very nice. Who's the goat? Is it Charles? No, it's the pure goat. Pure goat.
0.93.
That's the pure goat. Oh, I like this a lot. I like this car very much. My usual brake references are all kinda missing. I don't know what's up with that. But it feels good, I'm not even complaining. Brake at Goodyear. You can trail brake deeper into this corner. Wait for that compression. Can be very smooth. You can brake so late and aggressive into turn 1, just before the 50-meter board. I wouldn't have expected it in the hypercar.
29.62.
Quick lift, back on, keep my foot planted. Ooh, hoo, hoo. The Peugeot sticks. It sticks. Prioritize the exit, so we carry a bit of brakes into post apex. Brake at Goodyear. Turn in a little bit earlier, use that compression. Have faith. Oh, we missed that apex big time. This is a easy to drive car, I'll say. I will say right away, out of all the hypercars, this is the easiest to drive. This is right up there with the Totoya. Very nice to drive, very nice to feel the limit, even in the low speed corners. You do have a bit of confidence. I don't think you're supposed to do that, but let's try it anyway.
9.
Yep. You're not supposed to brake on the AstroTurf. Car doesn't like that. Big lift, back on. Oh, I like the Peugeot. I like the Peugeot very much. It is a very good car. So much trust and faith in that rear wing. It just just sticks. You just know. Oh, very nice. Very nice. You know what? I've never been good at Interlagos, like
Lap
outstandingly good at it or anything.
2.6.
Ooh, ooh, I'm going over the brakes for sure. What's the migration at? Okay, yeah. The brake bias is very heavily rearward. That explains it. I probably can shift it toward the front by like a couple percent. Maybe brake migration, I can increase it a little bit too, but 1.5 is fine. This is Interlagos. It is a tricky track. The only real heavy braking zone is turn 4 and turn 1. Very nice. Is Interlagos new? Interlagos has been in here for a long time. The literal latest one is Qatar, and the two LMGT3s are the only new thing. Everything else has been here for like the past whole year. There's two more things we want to try. And this might be what y'all want to see the most. And I figure, yeah, the one last track that we haven't given it a spin for. Actually, no. For Imola, I'm going to take the Lamborghini for a spin. Let's just go. Let's bring that one. Oh, they got the clean pink one. I like the graffiti, but oh, I like this. I like this. New main car. Can I make it like afternoon? I just want to see what the light looks like. The light. Evening lighting. There we go. Oh wait, I thought we chose. Oh wait, no. We will drive the Lexus at Qatar. We will drive the Lexus at Qatar. Let me slap on the Dave setup. Oh, hello Lamborghini. Holy moly! No, I gotta hear more of that. Hang on. Ooh, my word. That was music to my ears. Is this the new best sounding car in LMU? Yep. I'm on board. Yes, it is. Sounds so good. It's screaming. Oh, ho, ho. How can you get tired of a V10? It's just screaming in your ears. My God. I kinda don't wanna shift up another gear because I just wanna let it scream in the high rev range. And you know what? It drives surprisingly well too. I've had my grievances with the Lamborghini, thanks to Gran Turismo ACC. never really been too fond of them, too keen on the way they behave. But here, maybe it's because I've learned how to handle mid-engine cars. But I must say, this feels absolutely phenomenal. There's a surprising amount of weight in the wheel that I did not expect for a mid-engine car. Did not expect the weight. How does it sound from the outside? Oh, yes. Naughty. Very naughty. I like that a lot. Oh, it's got the grip. It's got the grip. The grip is grippening. It is very good. In case you all weren't aware, the LM GT3 class in LMU also got a bit of a rework for the tire model. So while iRacing was out there also trying to make their GT3s the best in the market, so was LMU. So far, iRacing's, I think everything I've seen, everything I've heard so far, iRacing's feedback has been mostly positive. Oh! Sorry, Lumbergumber. I lost your wing. I like that. I like this a lot. It is very good. The final car that we want to take for a spin. Oh. Now, okay, we technically have 3 more new cars to try out as well. Alright, so now let's just go to Patton. Yeah, we technically have BMW, Ferrari, and Corvette. But hey, Lexus. And I love that this thing has a layout or a livery setup for nearly every single track on the calendar, which is awesome. Just goes to show what an absolute contender this is. What an absolute giga chat of a car, man. The grandpa of all the GT3s, and it is flying. Makes me miss the Formula Renault. Yeah, doesn't it? Innit? Oh, it's good. See those boxes back there? Slap on a Dave setup. Let's go. Oh! Oh! Ho, ho, ho. I am torn. I am honestly torn. Lamborghini or this? Oh, they both sound very, very good. This sounds better. This sounds better. I didn't know anything could beat the Lamborghini, but no, this is, oh, it's grunty, it's angry, it's violent. It's like if the Mustang and the AMG GT3 had a baby. Oh, it's angry. Easy there, Grandpa. I know you're old, but oh, he's packing a punch. Ho, 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 ho. Especially in the external cam, this thing sounds brutal. Oh, good golly, I love the sound of this thing. I might just make this my new main just for the sound alone. I mean, heck, that's what I did for the Mustang anyway, so might as well. Oh, it sounds very, very nice. Yeah, so one critique about the tire model is that exactly what you just saw happen. It does tend to lose its stability rather easily when you go over the slip angle limit. The way you abuse the traction control for rotation now, and also the ABS to slow down, needs to be a lot more mindful now. Somewhat more realistic, but somewhat more scary. Needs a lot more precision now in your driving style, so you can't just chuck around all the cars aggressively like you used to before. And just like a good old front wheel drive car, it's nice and heavy on the front, just like it should. A lot of force coming through the wheel, even though it's a belt driven. Feels very solid, very firm, very planted. Another critic about this car in particular is you probably can notice it on stream as well, because that's all you're seeing on the left hand side of the screen. That massive A pillar. That A pillar is like covering almost a quarter of the screen. That A pillar is massive, so every time I turn left into a tight left hand corner, it is very challenging to see where I'm going and to position myself accurately. It is quite challenging, in fact, to even accurately position my left hand side, even though I am a left hand driven car. Yeah, see what I mean by the slip angle? It's quite unforgiving, that. Leans more on the AMG, but it sounds, I mean, come on, did you hear this? Oh, it sounds so good from the outside. Like I said, you can't throw it around anymore. You have to be very deliberate, very gentle with it, both in braking and in throttle. That's the sound when you want to intentionally wreck someone. Listen to the sound when I upshift. Oh, that. Oh! Gunshots! Shots fired! Oh my god! Oh! Who put a gun in the exhaust? It sounds phenomenal. Yeah, the thing with the GT3s now, with the new tire model update, it seems like you need to be a lot smoother with the car. Both going in and out of corners, you can't really push it beyond the limit too much. So everything needs to be gradual, intentional, and smooth. Because going over the limit now, it used to be actually quite easy to catch a slide in LMU. It used to be easier to catch a slide in LMU rather than iRacing. Now I feel it's the opposite. It's easier to catch a slide in iRacing now compared to LMU. Because of the unforgiving nature of the slip angle limit now, I feel like it's been reduced in iRacing. I mean, increased in iRacing. We have more room, more wiggle room at the top of the limit, more space to navigate the limit, and narrowed down in LMU. So you have less margin for error here, more margin for error there. Yeah, you're right. Many people worked on it indeed, but you know, 2 two sides of the coin. I mean, you still have to push with the throttle. You still have to get the car to rotate on throttle. That is still a given. There we go. See? Even under braking, you can't go over the limit. So you have to kind of now drive with the iRacing mindset of driving slightly under the limit. Oh boy. Now, we've got technically 3 more brand new cars that I've never driven before. We got the Ferrari 296, M4 GT3, and the Corvette. I love the Corvette. But I think we've tested out most of the main new things. We gave Kota a fair bit. We gave Qatar the most exposure, of course. But again, those are just first impressions, and no, those aren't like full-on tests. What I do want to do is an race. We got another 1 hour stint race starting in 20 minutes. Let's do that. And I do want to broaden my horizons with the hypercars now. Heavy grip, good to know that. Realistic tire wear, realistic fuel, realistic damage, wonderful. So the fuel rate should be even and realistic. Well. What do we have here? Look who's topping the leaderboards. It's Mr. Goat. It's my goat. Look at that. It's the goat. It's the goat everywhere. It's one measly Lamborghini here. There's a Ferrari, Cadillac, BMW, Toyota, Porsche. Even spread, but like at the top 10, it's all Peugeots. I wonder if it means something. Also, fastest lap, one single human being on earth has done a 59. Everyone else, P2 onwards, is 2 flat. You can barely see it. Yeah, P2 onwards is 2 flat. P11 onwards is 201 flat. These are like alien times, but I feel like if we can do even anything. Okay, my target is to do under 2.3. Yeah, if I can do anything under 2.3, I'll be pretty happy with myself. Let's jump in. I think the GOAT is the new meta. Right in time for the party then.
Wow.
Right on time. Let's register. Let's take our GOAT for a spin. I wanted to take the Alpine, but we did not see the Alpine on the leaderboard. I am a little worried. But nah, let's try our brand new GOAT for the spin. Do we want the lizard, or do we want the office light? I think the lizard for a spin. The lizard looks cool. The lizard GOAT. Also, this is weird. It says B3. I don't know if you can see it. It says B3 B1 for me, but over here it says B3 S1 in gold. Yeah, it says I'm gold. I don't know which to believe. It's a little worrying. Can I check event history? Okay, we're still in gold. Yeah, the only reason I've lost a crap ton of rating in the past 2 races, because both of these races. Actually, no. Let me just show you all something. These past 3 races, in fact, all of these, you see driver rating go down massively, driver rating go down massively. All 3 of these, I got kicked out every single one before the race started. So it tanks my driver rating. My safety is not affected because I didn't do any unclean laps, and I didn't even race. I didn't even drive at all. So there's no safety to be tanked, which is unfortunate. This one I gained slightly because I actually qualified, but it kicked me out in the race. So yeah, the clean laps in the qualifying counted towards that. But yeah, it sucks. It sucks. I was like here, we were about to go to silver, but it just tanks me back down. It's nasty. But anyway, yeah, we're back in the race. Let's jump in. Oh, hang on. Event starts in 1 hour. Oh, Oh, hang on now, lads. Event starts in 1 hour, 22:40. That is like... Okay, that is a long way to go now. That is literally an hour away. Okay, that's the time. That's not 22 minutes escape. Okay, fine. New plan. Monza starts in 20 minutes. Hypercar as well. What is a good time here? 1 minute 25. 2 people on Earth have done that. Surprise. Also, the GOAT topping the leaderboard, but it's an even spread. We've got Ferraris, Peugeot, Toyota, Cadillac, a little bit of everything. We've got Alpine. Okay, you know what? Let's stick with one car. I'll try to do one intermediate, one advanced. Alright? Let's try. Let's stick with one car for now, and we'll slowly, as time goes on, we'll explore all the other hypercars as well. I mean, I've not given the BMW a fair shot, I'll be honest. I've been harsh on the BMW. Never been fond of it for reasons unbeknownst to me. Just never quite tickled my fancy. Same thing with the Cadillac. It's a brute force of nature, but I don't know. Doesn't sit quite right with me. I don't know. It's just a little you know what I mean? Anyway, where's my GOAT? Lizard. Get on the WEC spec. Jean-Eric Verne. Was it 2 minute flat? No, 120, 125. At this rate, if I can do a high 26, low 27, I'm happy with that. I'm not gonna expect too much. So it is multi-class, medium grip, progressing. Okay. So instead of LMP2 and GT3, we are in Hypercar and GT3, no LMP2. It is Curva Grande, so one thing I need to really make sure is figure out the braking points with the Hypercar. So this is good. I think this is just nice. This is following our principle. Spend a lot of time in practice before we jump into the race. That's good. I am going to turn the racing line off. Let's figure it out. It's not going to be... If anything, I figure it will be similar to the... LMP2, maybe a little bit forward, especially for turn 1. Turn 2, which is the first chicane, technically, I have to brake way early there because we're like coming in at high speed. Rear wing is at P5 and this is fixed setup. Can I change it? Is it fixed setup? Yeah, I'm gonna crank the brake migration all the way up, max pedal force all the way up, brake bias. I'm gonna leave it at this. So 2.5% to the front. I'm gonna assume it'll go to like 54, 55 and then bring back down. We'll test it out. We can change this dynamically. Okay, so we can't change anything else. It is fixed setup. Let's drive it with a full tank of fuel, see what it feels like. Tires is fine. The wing. Do I want to decrease it or increase it? What's the max swing? 20. Yikes. Okay, so we are running a very low wing indeed. Okay, let's keep it at 5. Let's keep it at 5 and see if we can make it stick. If it's sketchy or slippery in any way. I want to decrease my seating position just so I can see what gear I'm in. Or you know what? I think it's fine. Because I look at the wheel dash more than I look at the MFD down here, this circle thing. Because I'm looking at the road, it's in my peripheral vision. That is a bit too far. But this is nice. This is very nice. Have I not adjusted my mirror? Oh my god! Oh my god, guys! Oh my god! Hang on, I gotta show you all this. Look what it says up there. Next event starts in 19 minutes and 15. There's a countdown timer. They finally listened. They listened. They watched my stream. They listened. They put in the thing. They did the thing. They did the thing finally. Finally. Thank God. Okay. Look who's learning. They're learning. They're learning. That is very useful. Thank you very much. That is amazing. That is the single best thing. What have I done? That is the single best thing they've added this update. Very nice indeed, Sunil. Also, welcome in. Holy moly, this guy's done a 28.8. Wait, what was the lap record again? 26? 25? But if I can do 26, I'll be happy with it, right? Okay, no tire warmers. Looks like 15 laps of fuel on one tank. Cold tires. Oh, this car sounds so good. I want to just crank up the noise. There we go. At Curva Grande, this is turn 1, flat out all the way. 200. $200 seems a bit too soon. I'm gonna just try out my LMP2 lines, but cleaner. Increase the TC. Increase the slip angle. Excuse me, Lexus. My braking is all wrong. We're not in iRacing anymore. Okay, do not brake at the LMP2 marker. Brake at the 100-meter board, not next to the flag marker. Honestly, can't see much with the mirrors, but I suppose that's fine. 312, 315. Nice, okay. I'm braking close to 150 even. Tires have warmed up nicely. Or was that just a braking response? Can't be too sure. It does look like all the GT3 drivers are having a hard time. I've seen like 5 GT3 cars just lose it completely. Do I want to move my seat backward a little bit? Yeah. Yeah, okay, 100 meters seems like a decent braking spot. Gently get on the grip. You know what? Feels good.
29.90.
Not bad for a start. 29. 3 more seconds to chase. I believe we have room to optimize further. Okay, unlike the LMP2, I think I need to brake a little bit earlier. I think the brake bias is just nice. Not too much, not too little. Maybe I can kick it back 1%, just one click. Also, I have this moto map thing that I need to balance out. Okay, that would have been a 28. We're getting there, we're getting there.
Lap 129.
21.9, okay.
0.
3 seconds away from top split. I wonder, it could be the fuel, it could be the fact that we're on a maximum fuel load here. We are topping off at 320 before we start turning in. Then it goes down to 313. Bit of understeer there. I think I'm underestimating this car. I can turn harder, brake later. Yeah, I'm not reaching the grip limit in the mid corner. Also, my tires might not be warmed up enough. The 4 laps in, my rear tires are still cold. Yeah, tires are not up to temp. I've got grip, I can confidently just punch it through there. I do want to decrease the rear wing by 1 click. Borderline track limit. It's going to be a 28.5.
Time 128.
Close enough.
2.
2 seconds behind P1. But yeah, he's on low fuel. I'm on 70% fuel. And on a low moto map. Much cleaner. I can turn harder. I can turn harder. There's so much grip. There's so much grip on those fronts. Yeah, the one thing I shouldn't do is mess up this exit. Yeah, 3/10 ahead and we're losing all that down the straight. So much grip. Feel the car. I can't feel the grip as well as, say, the Ferrari 499P, but
0.16.
there is something to this. This corner looks simple, I know. It is going to be chaotic as heck. We lose 2/10 by doing a dive bomb. Very nice. You know what? I'm going to decrease TC slip by 1. Decrease TC by 1. Let's see how it feels once the tires get up to temp. When the tires are cold, yeah, I want to stick with that. Turn in early. Oh, yes, that's what I want to do. Brave, bold, that's exactly what I want. Look at that delta drop. That's exactly what I want. I feel I can turn harder. I'll turn harder, mid corner. lose the downforce.
Time 128.30.
Still topping off for 28, it's not great. Set a high. Oh dear, what's happened in front there? Chaps, you're okay? Don't think they are. I can turn harder. There we go. That was near the limit because I could feel that tire screeching mid-corner. My problem is this. I've identified my problem. Like I've been able to isolate it, at least for the most part. Like I've managed to put a finger on it. I can be on the limit on corner entry, upon braking, upon trail braking, on the early entry and on the late exit phase of the cornering. Late exit, which is right here. I can be on the limit on entry and on exit. But I rarely am on the limit in the mid corner, also known as the late entry, early exit. On those stages of the corner, the stages where I'm least on the brakes and just about to start getting on the throttle, those are the parts where I am not on the limit as much as I should be. And that's where I'm leaving time on the table. I mean, hey, 127 something, 127.5 after 8 laps and half a fuel load. That is very good. That is very good. Okay. We live and we learn. Side note. Do not brake past 150. Going through there. I'm just going to decrease the fuel. Start off at half. See how it progresses. Wait. Wait, now you have a Dave? That's what I was thinking. This is a Dave setup approved. Let me just start at 60% brakes. See. Is it actually fixed? It's open. It's open setup. It's actually open setup. And the brake bias though, it's very much to the front here. And 1% migration. Really? Interesting. Motomap is at 100. Yikes, that's a lot. Yep, 10, 7, 10, that makes sense. Virtual energy. What does 100 look like anyway? $88 liters of fuel. Yeah, I just want to try a little bit of fuel so I can see how it progresses. So since this is intermediate, I think it's times 2. It should be. Usually it's times 2 fuel or times 2 tires or both. Okay. I have my suspicions with the Dave setup here. Okay, so we've managed a 27.5 with a stock setup with a minor modifications to the BB, because I thought it was fixed, but now with the Dave setup, 3 clicks slower on the rear wing. I wonder how it's gonna play out. Last we checked, we topped out at 320 kilometers per hour down the straight before we started turning into turn 1. Oh, the Lexus there, completely losing control. Hope he's fine. He's not fine, clearly. Who are we kidding? I feel like I can brake later too. So much grip. Tire is more prone to locking up. I'm not sure about the brake migration as well. I do want to set a little bit more to the rear. I can cut that curb now because I have the downforce. Much more compared to the LMP2. And just goodbye. Okay, let me give a few laps with this. At 100 kilowatts, I'm really burning through the battery, honestly. I feel like I just gotta keep it at 20 or 40 just to conserve it because it is... We're flat out for more than half the track. We're flat out for more than half the track. It's a 1 minute 27 lap. I feel like for more than a whole minute, we're just flat out. 23, 21. Okay, 5 kilometers per hour more down the straight. 319 through turn 1. That is very quick. That is very quick. I feel like that alone is going to give us a buttload of pace. The setup is a bit more twitchy compared to the stock one that I was running, but immediately we were 0.2 quicker just coming down the straight. That extra 5 kilometers per hour. There we go. Okay, race is beginning. I think we're fine. I'm confident. Dave's setup feels good. Okay, there we go. So tires shouldn't be a worry. It is just a 30-minute race. 40-minute race? I don't know, not sure. But it is times 2 fuel. So we might need to refuel. We might need to do some fuel saving. I didn't see how many laps we're gonna need. At 1 minute 26 per lap, let's just round it off to 1 minute 30. That's 3 minutes for 2 laps. 3 minutes for 2 laps. 6 minutes for 4. 9 for 6. So in 9 minutes, we're getting 6 laps. In 18 minutes, we're getting 12 laps. 24 minutes, we're getting 18 laps. That makes sense? Is my math mathing? Is my math mathematizing right now? Mostly. Ouch. Thing is, usually in the intermediate races, it's shorter than advanced, but they have a multiplier here just to make it interesting. So you do have to occasionally one stop. Ideally, you can one stop. I have a feeling you do have to one stop as well. We did see the fuel earlier lasting what, 12 to 14ish laps on a full tank, right? And we just counted 24 minutes. So it's 2 laps in 3 minutes, right? 2 is 3 minutes. So Three, 6, 9, 12, 18. So it looks like in 30 minutes we will be doing 20 laps. And I believe the race is longer than 30 minutes, so we will need a splash and dash. We will need to pit. How long is the race? Is it 30 minutes or is it 40 minutes? I can't remember. I feel like it's double. Beginner is 15, this is 30, and then advanced is double that, so it's 1 hour. So this is should be 30. So 15 minutes, I think we can full tank it. We can full tank it. Oh no, silly me. Okay, it is 40. Okay, this changes things. Hang on. Okay, so full tank of fuel. It doesn't say. Also, Dave, let me, Dave, please, let me do the thing, Dave. Come on, Dave. Also, is this fixed or is this not fixed? We're in Monza, baby. Is it fixed? Is it not fixed? Why do it do this? I miss the Mustang. The fuel still buggy? Not the fuel. Intermediate races is usually open setup. And just now I could open setup it, but now it's not anymore. Yeah, qualifying has already begun. I still can't set up. Yay! What joy! It's open setup. Oh wait, no, it says fixed setup. Then why the heck could I set it up just now? Okay, qualifying is already underway. We were already wasting one time because this is the part that's the buggiest for me, and I really hope it gets rectified when the game comes in full V1 version 1 release. Every time you're transitioning from session to session, practice to quali to race, the game just has a stroke. I just hope it won't do that. Because it's been countless times now I've just had my ratings needlessly tanked for no good reason because the game wouldn't work, which is not my fault. Yeah, we lost a full minute. Hold on a damn minute. I thought it was fixed. Now it's not fixed anymore. Okay. Okay, I guess. Okay. I suppose I'm gonna move the brake migration front. I'm gonna bring that one click down. Just I don't feel confident. I'm sorry, Dave. I love ya, but nah. Let's qualify. We only have like a few laps to qualify too. I messed up the fuel. Hang on. Reduce the fuel. Half. It won't let me fuel. It won't let me do anything now. Time's ticking. Nope, time is froze too. It's not fixed anymore, so it's broken, right? Yep, it is. It is very broken. Yep, the time is frozen. None of the buttons work. Crazy thing is, in order for a car to work, it needs fuel. Yeah, okay. Yep, there we go. Nothing works now. Can't even... Please, just work. The more ultimate, after all the hype I gave you like an hour ago, you're bringing this on yourself, LMU. This is all you. This is all you. LMU. I don't like this. Yep, no, nothing's working. We've wasted 3 minutes just waiting for the game to work. It's always happened to me. Ran a ticket to them. Yeah, I did write like a nice elaborate crash report to them. I don't know if they're doing anything. Clearly they haven't. I mean, they're adding one good thing and they still haven't fixed the core problem of, make your damn game work. And normally I just can't rejoin and lose. Yeah, me too, Shrav, me too. Like I've said, it's countless times. so many times I can't count. I've literally just ended the stream every time we do Le Mans Ultimate and just gone back to like iRacing or something else because the game just doesn't bloody work. Yeah, we have 3 more minutes. What the heck am I gonna do in 3 minutes? I have like 2 laps to do in that gap. P1, 127.6. I think we can push, but I need to warm up the tires before then. I just gotta hope the setup is well set up. Turn off the battery now. We'll turn it on during the hot lap. Hopefully by 22nd it's all fixed. I hope so too, man. I honestly hope so too. Okay, you gotta warm up the tires. I can turn much harder there. Build the temperature. No, but I am honestly confused. It said fix setup. Then why am I allowed to slap on the Dave setup there? There we go. If I can hit that line every single lap, I will love that. I will love that. Tires are a bit warm. Bit of a scrub. P10 is 34. Okay, I think we can easily get top 10 here at least. But I'm not keeping my hopes up too much. Keep that moto up. I'm not pushing this lap, I'm pushing next lap. So I'll keep that moto low for now. About this lap. Like I said, no more than 150. Especially with a low downforce setup, you have to brake earlier because you will be carrying much higher speed. Okay, fine, Dave. I'll put the brake bias back to the front. You happy? The line I was looking for. Okay, here we go. One more lap. Here we go. Full battery. Power out. All the juice. All the juice. Look at that battery draining. Oh my god. Gotta brake a little earlier here. Bit less turn in grip here because of the low downforce. Same thing there. Oh, I just got to turn in earlier. Not yet. Not yet. Push. All the beans, all the battery. Burn the battery, burn the battery. Tighten, 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 tighten.
Time 1:20.2.
I'll take it. 127.2. I'll take it. I'll take it. You know what? Brick migration 1%, but the usual brick bias of 55 is all right. Okay, we don't have time. We don't have time. Hang on. Fuel. Wait. 130. 130. 10 laps is 30 minutes. 10 laps, 30 minutes. Crap. Guys, how much fuel? How much fuel? How much fuel?
For a race start.
How much fuel does a man need to fuel with the refuel? Yay! Yet again! What a wonderful day! What a time to be alive. Please don't start without me. Please, for the love of God. And I think I need to set up the setup again. I need to... Oh, dear God. Come on. We're in. Like I don't know what the problem is, but it's like I can't fiddle in the setup menu every time right before it's about to transition session because it will crash. It will just boot you out. And then it takes forever to jump back in. 40 seconds. Slap the Dave on. Full tank. No time. I need your help to mathematize the mathematics and just pray to God. Do we have the setup? We have the setup right. 1%. 55. Screw it. Let's go it. Starting P5. It's gonna be 26 laps. We're gonna do 30 laps with a full tank of fuel. Wait, no, hang on. 30 laps. 30 laps. 30 minutes, 10 laps. If we're gonna do 30 minutes in 10 laps in 30 minutes. Oh boy. Can someone just do the math for me, please? The math ain't mathing right now. It's just not adding up. I do not know. How much fuel do I gotta add? It's not full. Or should it be full? I don't think we need to fuel save. Not at a first glance, at least. Here we go.
Green flag.
Too late. Mr. Warthog, I appreciate the mathematic. Oh boy. Sorry, Toyota. Sorry, Mr. Ferrari, why did you not brake? My guy. Oh dear, 3 wide. Not a good idea through there. Watch my battery, I've got damage everywhere. Toyota, please. Side by side here. I am sorry. 15.5 on a full tank, so probably add 11 laps in the pit stop. Gotcha. Let's repair everything, 11 laps. I'm gonna have it at 12. Just as a safeguard. Tires are cold. Slipstream. Yeah, P1 has just buggered off. I'm gonna put 12 laps.
9-2.
Yeah, there we go. 90% fuel. The ratio might change as we go on. I'm gonna reduce my battery. I don't want it to be drained all the way. We only use it when we need to overtake. Eyes up, eyes up, eyes up. One annoying thing about the Toyota is I honestly can't see its brake lights. They're invisible. Do you guys see the Toyota's brake lights? I don't. Wati, welcome in. Thank you so much for helping out with the fuel calculation. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! I nearly messed up my braking there. Oh no! If you don't know what's happening, I hit the gym today and I did leg day, and my calves are doing the thing where the muscles are tensing up. So the other guy has swung back in. I have a feeling they're all running on the high motor power here. Oh my leg! Ugh. Yeah, we've got damage. I feel that damage is severely holding us back. But never mind. We just... It's a 40-minute race. We're here for a while. We're in the fight. Yeah, I just wanna... Fuel saving. Keep the gap to P5 behind us. 2 seconds away. I cannot see where they're braking. We got purple sector 1 there. We could have made fastest lap, unironically. Stay in their slip. P1 is 6 seconds ahead. Man's chilling. Man's living his best life. That was quite the carnage on lap 1, turn 1 there. That was kinda my fault. I did not hug the inside line as well as I should have. Slipstream. Half a second. Yeah, we should be within slipstream range. I just gotta keep it at 40.
9.04.
I don't want my battery to run out entirely. I feel like, hang on. If my theory is correct, if they are pushing, their battery will run out eventually. I just have to wait for that to happen. We'll see. We'll see if they are truly drivers who understand how hypercars work, or they're just the hot lappers who just drive quick but don't know anything about race management. Let's see. I have a feeling P1 is doing just fine. He knows what he's doing. That's why he's in P1. Yeah, it does seem to me that these two in the front are hot lappers. I just gotta maintain my battery level, man. I gotta recharge. I just gotta set it at 20. I gotta keep charging it up. And everyone's fuel is roughly the same up the front here. Oh boy. That was not good. That was a massive track limit violation. Damn it! Drive through. Darn it. Why did I do that? Completely forgot this is a multi-class race and we have to avoid these ding-dongs now. Okay, my strategy is off the table now. That drive-through is gonna massively slow us down. messed up big time here. Safety rating is going to tank for sure. Whew. Way too close by Mr. Genie. Just gotta wait for the car to stick. Should I do it right away? You know what? Drive through. Perfect. Slow down there. We can't repair it now. We're serving the drive-through. Battery has nicely recovered. I'm going to switch it back to 40. We're going to go back down to P10. We got to recover back to P5 at least. Let's see what we can do. Let's see. Let's hope more carnage happens. Yeah, we do have more cars. This is not a good look for us. This is my first time racing the hypercars in a track that isn't Le Mans, by the way. So this is a big deal for me too. These two should be fairly easy to get behind. Very, very late maneuver there. There we go. I think our battery is managed very well. I think because of the slowdown for the pits. Or else I would not have had that advantage. Can try to use a bit of boost now. The damage is holding me back. I can feel it. We're half a minute behind P1. We could have tried for podium if I didn't make that mistake, but I am a clumsy man, so it is what it is. But just over halfway through our stint. Clumsy. Clums is me. Okay, we can get him here. Focus on the exit. Not yet, not yet, not yet. Yikes. Sorry, Mr. Beamer. That was, wake up, wake up, wake up! Side by side here. Pull away a little bit. We've had too much contact this lap. Too much contact here.
5.
Yeah, I gotta pull away a little bit because he is not letting up, this guy. I'm gonna do a funny move. Beamer, that was dangerous, buddy. I was gonna go on the outside. I lost 5 seconds battling with that guy wrongly. Sad truth is you can't really slipstream the GT3s because that will mess with them. You don't want to mess with their line. P1 27.2, we can beat that. We can easily beat that. laps left on fuel.
128.02.
Honestly, can't tell. It seems like we have 5 more laps. Yep, we have 5 more laps. 5 more laps of fuel to go. We're doing good. I'm only half a second, 6/10 away from fastest lap, so we're doing good. Even with a broken wing. I wonder how all the other guys are managing their battery, honestly, because I don't know. I'm clueless about what the kinetic deployment strategy is. Beautiful, 4 more laps to go.
That time was a 127.7.
Provide me with some slip, good sir. Thank you. Don't crash, you two. Half a second off fastest lap. We are gaining. 15 seconds to P1, 40 seconds. 15 seconds to P5, 41 seconds to P1. At this rate, it's like only if someone else does a big mistake, we can even catch up, realistically speaking. That ain't much of a shot. Way too wide there. Do I want to repair my damage? I feel like I don't want to. Because the car's doing fine. Ay, ay, ay. Purple sector 2, but I messed it up. I don't want to repair. I want to splash and dash. I think the car's fine. I don't want to repair. Could have been a 27.5, but I messed up that lap. We are gaining on P1 and P5 though, I will give that. Easy, easy, Pogot, easy. Clumsy move that. As long as I didn't lock the brakes. Looks like the front brakes are starting to get a little cooked. I'm gonna push the brake migration back 0.5%. Not yet, not yet. Next lap maybe. That was a big miscalculation on my part. I don't know what the McLaren was doing. It was just kind of slowing down in the middle of the straight there. I think in 2 more laps. I've got 2 more laps worth of fuel. I can turn harder, accelerate earlier, use that downforce. You've got a lot of force forcing you down.
29.
12 seconds to P5. 41 seconds P1. Yeah, the gap is constant, so I am equaling P1's pace here. We're just matching him lap for lap. Just keep it steady through there. P5 increasing. Like at this point, the only thing fumbling these is me. I am the fumbler. I am making mistakes. If I didn't spin, we would have been P2, P3. I don't know what, but we've been fighting for the top at least. Oh, so much confidence. Just plant it and send it. Tires are within optimal range. Yep, 70 degrees all around. Lovely. Listen to the grip. You've got the grip, you've got the grip, don't worry. Push a little bit, push a little bit, push a little bit.
That time was a 1:20.
Ooh!
8.
Not quite fastest lap, but very close. Very close. Fastest lap was also a 27.2. I believe it was a 27.24. This is our final lap before we head into the pits. I believe we need to refuel to the max because it looks like we are only halfway through the race. 13 laps instead of 15 like we initially planned. So we need to fuel save for one more lap, the next stint, just to get us through the 27. Yeah, it has extended to 27 now. So we are going to fuel save the next lap. Considering we've been going full push this round, here we go. Do we not want to repair? No repair, no tires. We're good. Wait, why track limit? Why? Where? Who? What? How? What did I do wrong? Back to 1.5. Actually, no, leave it. Fill up, fill up, fill up, fill up, come on. We can catch P5 at least. P1 is extending, so they are fuel saving now. We're not repairing. We good? Lovely. Halfway through the race, let's go. Fuel saving measures intact. Keep it steady now. Keep it clean, keep it tidy, yeah. 13 laps of fuel. Let's be conservative with the fuel saving. Back to P8, but I think we will gain a few positions, like 2 or 3 positions at least, because it looks like, yeah, the first 2 cars, even P5 has not pitted yet, so we can get them in the pits. Oh, cold tires, watch out. So we can recover 2 more positions up to P6 and then 1 more position to reclaim my own position. Looks like, yeah, 21 seconds to where I want to be. Be smooth, we got a fuel save. This car doesn't have a lap counter, does it? I don't see it here, yeah. Crank the motor map up to 40. There we go. 2 cars are pitting. Is P1 still out? Oh my god, P1 is still out. I don't know if we can get the jump on him though. We're up to P6 now. Fuel saving measures are a go. Was that a competitor? Nope, it was not. Oh no, we got a wingless Lambo. Please move. You are a hazard, sir. Thank you. Nat, welcome in. I'm driving the Peugeot. The greatest car of all time. I messed up a little bit. I did do an oopsie, get a drive-through penalty. That put us back a few positions. So I do need to fuel save this thing. 16 minutes to go. We have 11 more laps to go.
28.55.
The Pogo! Pogo! Just harass this Lambo. Yeah, we need to fuel save quite aggressively here. I do want to go for fastest lap, but because we are fuel saving, we can't do that. Oh wait, immediate contender up ahead, 3 seconds, that guy. Target acquired. Let's see if we can still get him. Even with fuel saving. 21 seconds to P2, 14 seconds to P3. There's a chance we can still catch up to P3. Hope's not lost yet. What's the power band on this thing? No clue. No clue. We're gonna get the jump on the Alpine. I've got a bit of moto juice left.
9.03.
20 seconds to P2. I might even be able to catch P2 if I play my cards right here. Fuel save, fuel save, fuel save. Boy! You're making me nervous. Patient. Moto. Boost, 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 boost. There we go. Nicely done. 15 seconds to P3. We can get him. We can get him. We can get him. We've got battery. We've got fuel for days. I'm not on the limit. I'm not on the limit. I do not feel the tires gripping up there.
Time 1:29.55.
All the fighting and going offline is making our pace drop by 2 seconds per lap. But then again, we're matching P1, P2 space, so I'm not too worried. Okay, maybe I'm worried a little bit. Only 3 cars ahead of me. I just need some carnage to happen. Two track limit violations, bunch of contact. I don't know if our safety is going to be good by the end of this. I just hope so. So I am sacrificing a bit of pace for the sake of laps. Boost a little bit. 9 more laps to go.
2.
I think we might have just enough laps to get through this. Just enough. Yep, exactly enough laps. Though, just to be safe, I am gonna fuel save more aggressively. Because I don't know. It says 27.2. That could mean anything. It could mean it can end at 27. Could mean it can end at 28. Usually if it's even 0.2 above, one more lap, 28. Play it safe. But hang on. Looks like, hang on. Among P1, P2, I have more fuel than them. P3 is the only one who's got a bit more fuel, 6% more fuel in fact, as a safeguard, so they're probably in the clear.
Time 1:28.27.
Yeah, they've got about 6% more fuel than me. They are probably in the clear. There we go, 8 more laps to go, 8 more laps of fuel left. I need to extend it one more lap. Right now we have just barely enough fuel. That was very bad. This car might be even better than the Ferrari now that I've driven it. I've only driven it once and I've fallen in love, man. You see why I wanted the Bogoat so bad? It's the GOAT! Sounds good, looks sexy. Absolutely astonishing car. Oh, I did not fuel save there. Brain. I'm gonna short shift a little bit as well. Slightly catching P2 and P3. But yeah, P3, I feel he's gonna take the lead if neither of us are able to fuel save enough. The lap target is still at 27.2. It's not going up, not going down.
Time 1:28.13.
Come on, we need more pace, Fuel be damned. I'm afraid we can't do that, Nat. I'm afraid we can't do that. 8 minutes to go. 7 more laps. You either go outside or go inside. Don't drive on the middle like a moron and then move to the inside at the last second. Get the fuel beavers to put a dam on it. Fuel beavers, eh? I'm still building plenty of battery, so I can deploy them on the final 2 laps perhaps to make the most use of them. 10 seconds to P3, we are hunting. But I haven't been fuel saving properly the last 2 laps. I need to lock in. Beautiful. The slipstream this dude. Is he pitting? Is he pitting? No, he's not. Excuse me, my good sir.
Lap 128.
Would you kindly
3.
provide me with some slip? Should not have curbed that. This car's fantastic. I absolutely adore this car, dude. I feel like I'm very close to the limit already. Like I am 1.5 seconds off the world record currently in terms of race pace, so I'd say we're not doing too bad. Thing's phenomenally stable. And it just sticks. Ascari, it just sticks. 16 seconds to P2, less than 10 seconds to P3. Who's gonna fold? Who's gonna crumble? Where is P1 even? I don't see him. Five more minutes. 4.5 more laps. That lap target is increasing. I feel like I should have saved 1 lap in the previous stint and saved 1 lap this stint. I think that's the optimal strategy because it's going up. That lap counter is going up. I am scared, I'm not gonna lie. I am a little worried. Can you remind me again about the configuration of the race that you want to work on, by the way? GR86 Mugello
Day 127.76.
iRacing. Seconds to P3. I think P3 has got an extra lap in him. We don't have that privilege. We've got 4 more laps from now on. Extreme fuel save, extreme fuel save. The Grady 6. I can turn harder. Oh, it's so confident through the corner exit. It just goes. Unlike the Ferrari where you get a bit of oversteer and you have to kind of let the wheel loose a little bit. This one just confident. Just plants itself there and like, you want me to go there? Okay, I go there now. Whereas Ferrari's like, oh. Bet I scared you, didn't I? That's what the Ferrari's like most times. Oh, what happened here? Someone spin? Hang on. 5 seconds to the Ferrari, 13 seconds to P2. I've got 2% more fuel than P1 and P2. I don't know how it's going to turn out. The Peugeot is really the GOAT. Not a Peugeot, it's per GOAT. I'm gonna lift at like 300, then brake at 150. A little bit after 150. Preferably without Understeering. Gonna drop the brake bias a little bit. What did I do? What did I do? What have I done? What have I done? What have I done? I made a big oopsie. My brain froze for a moment. Thought this was a GT3. What have I done? 2 more laps to go. Crank that power. Crank the power up. 1 more minute.
32.86.
Okay, hang on. I think we are perfect on fuel. 1 more minute. Next lap will be white flag. We can push. We can push. Come on. That's him. That's him right there. Oh, the grip. The grip is so good. He's held back by traffic. Thank you, BMW. Give me your slip. Give me your slip. Appreciate it. Final lap. All out. All out. Go, 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 go. Full push.
20.
Final lap.
9.8.
Full push, full push, full push. Come on, baby. Come on. Screw it. Oh, so close. That was some understeer. I could have gotten him. I could have had him. I could have had him. Oh, not enough. Not enough, but so close. With precisely 1 liter of fuel. Whew, P4. Fabulous that. If we didn't get a drive-through, I think we could have easily won this. 40-second gap. If it weren't for the drive-through, we could have at least been P2 or been fighting for P1 because fastest lap 27.269 and there's me 27.278. So we are literally the second fastest guy here. But in terms of pace, technically we were the fastest guys because we were catching up like crazy while fuel saving with damage. That was awesome. That was a fun race. Buttocks. Safety rating. Oh no. We did touch a lot of people. We did touch a lot of people without their consent. We're gonna get punished for that. Oh boy. Oh boy. Daddy Crude, welcome in. It was a good race. Feels nice to be back into it. Feels nice to be back racing in Le Mans Ultimate. Hey, positive gain, baby. 4%. I'll take it. Overall, look at that. Qualified 9th, actually 5th. Top half. Finished top half. Expected to finish 9th, actually 4th. Quali 4 clean. Race 18 clean. Race 6 invalid. Race contact. Sorry, Robert. Times 5. Ouch. Race contact with Neil YouTube. Not that quick. Real Marnix Booger. Heh. Booger. Race penalty for drive-through. Okay. Gain. We're moving up in the world. Gain. Overall, positive gain. Hang on. Can I do a thing? Aw, man. Shoot. Why? I wanna do this. Please. You know what? That was one hell of a race. Let's do another one. I like the Pergoat. Let's try to stay out of trouble. 2 minutes. Should we try another car, guys? We've tried the Pergoat. Alpine? Shall we gamble with the Alpine? You know what? Let us gamble with the Alpine. You cannot register for this. What do you mean? Excuse me. What do you mean? I am not registered. Game? No. I am not registered. No. I am not. No, please. There's 1 more minute, please. Game, please. Game? Hey, no worries, dude. No worries. Starting now. What do you mean starting now? The race is over. The race is finished. The race is finished. Let me jump in. We got 1 more minute. Let me jump in. It just want to let me in. Let me in. There's no time. Wait, I have to wait till the race is over or I can't join this? 50 seconds. Hey, no worries, Screwed. I appreciate you dropping by. Thank you so much. This is the most fun I've had in a while, man. After 4 days of just grueling, disappointing, depressing iRacing, it's fun to just come back here and have actual good racing. Even with some nasty moments. I hope you get better, man. I hope you get better. Recover soon. Recover well. Oh, there's 20 seconds. Please, can you hurry up? I'm gambling with the hypercar. Register, please. Let me in. It's not letting me in because of the damn thing. It's not letting me in. Le Mans, please. This is not very ultimate of you. The race is over. It's not starting now. The race is over. Now I gotta wait another 20 minutes. Shame. Real shame. Big shame. I feel like now we've done one strategy, which is to push on the first stint, no fuel saving. Exactly, I think 13 laps was it we lasted? Yeah, 13 laps. And then 14 laps on stint 2. So we extended it by 1 lap by lifting and coasting. I figure we reverse that. We lift and coast for the first stint and we push for the second stint because that'll be easier for us to catch against those who kind of undercut us, and they might be fuel saving and we can push on the full tank of fuel without having to worry about fuel saving as much. And by that time too, my assumption is that the pack will be more spread out so we can push harder, more effectively and get more consistent laps. And it's just worth fuel saving while in the first stint, while the cars are still in. And by the end of the first stint, we also start lapping the GT3s. So fuel saving may turn out to be advantageous in that sense. So Put that in mind. This thing still thinks I'm doing that. I can't even like practice spa right now, even if I wanted to. I can't even register for this. Cause it won't let me. Please, 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 let me do the thing. Oh, now you let me. Where were you when I wanted to do the thing? Now, oh man. Okay, so this starts in an hour from now. And I can't stream for that long. It's either we do a race now or bust. We can do this race, or we can do this race. But I feel like the wise thing to do is do this race and then call it a night. It is Fuji. It is gonna be a bit I guess. As much as I wanna take the Lexus for a spin, let's do it. What's the worst that can possibly happen? Tire warmers enabled. Let's do it. You know what? Corvette. It is fixed though. It is fixed. Oh, I'm overwhelmed now. Now we have options. I've never been given choices in my life before. Now I've got a choice. You're telling me I have a choice? You're telling me I can choose? I can take this, so I can take that. The Ferrari does have somewhat of a meta here. But damn, Lexus. We gotta be the Lexus. Lexus, baby. Lexus schmexus, let's go. So this race is gonna be tough. Let's just see what we can do. 16 minutes practice, 16 minutes race. Okay, perfect. We have about 15 minutes of practice here. Let's get used to this car. It's fixed setup, so nothing to worry about setup wise. We just gotta dial in the assists to a comfortable level where the car isn't too twitchy. Now there's one thing that's for certain is that this thing is sensitive to weight transfer. So while we're going through turn 4, for instance, that big long right-hander through the massive dip, we gotta be very, very careful there. Virtual energy at 21. Ooh. 20 liters of fuel. You know what? Yeah, sure. I'll keep it. 50%. Arbitrary number. Rear wing is maximum. I might knock it down just 1 and click. Water radiator cover. Leave it open. Anything else I can change? I don't think so. Everything's at 777. Slip angle 8. TC slip angle 9. Wheels and brakes, suspension. Anything else I can do? Oh, look at that. You got the tire readings now. ABS, I'm going to bring it down to 8. Ideally, I want to bring it down to 6, but that's after the tires warm up. Brake bias rearward, good. Pedal force 100%, awesome. We can change this as we go. The rear wing, I don't want too much of a rear wing because I do want to we have to see how it feels. I either gotta go backwards by a lot or I gotta go forwards by a lot, but I feel like I want to go forwards by a lot just so I can minimize that huge A-pillar. I think that much is enough, and I gotta go up as well, so I can't see much, I'm being honest, but I kind of have to sacrifice. Yeah, mirror as well, we gotta really crank that around. 120 degrees there. Right side negative 100. Yeah, right side don't even bother, I can't even see the mirror. It's not gonna be very useful if you can't see the mirror, can you? Let me just pull back a little bit then. Whew. Right, let's jump in. Let's warm up. Like, I don't want to be pushing too much with this car. My priority is just to kind of get into a nice rhythm with it. See the fuel usage as well, so we can lock that in. These guys by. All my driving at Fuji for TGR. I hope it pays off. I'm not even kidding when I say that A pillar is a huge blind spot. Usually blind spots are on your back, but this is... Yeah, that was me. That was all me. Yeah, my engine's dead. I brought that upon myself. Never mind. Yeah, we gotta be really patient with this game. This is another reason why I don't want this game to come to console. There's a very good chance if they do release it while in a broken mess, there's a high chance it will be cyberpunked out of existence. Power cut down to 6, slip angle at 9, ABS up to 8. Okay, yeah, we have to warm this up as we go. Is the height okay, really? Yep, so excuse me, sir. Coming through. That guy just committed a hate crime. Yeah, if I'm turning left, I need to do that. Or I need to just fully depend on the radar because I can't see a damn thing. Oh my god, this corner is so tricky. Hard to be on the limit when you can't see where your car is. Oh, I just remembered. It's a 15-minute race. Yeah, we can put very little fuel in this, like 21 liters. I think it's fine. We got 15 laps of fuel with just 45 liters. Okay, I gotta figure out the braking point for turn 1. I am inclined to reduce the ABS now that the tires are slightly warmer. Not yet. I thought I had it. Nope, nope, we still do. Nope, I don't. It's a bad place to be. Never mind. Tires very cooked. Let's cool them down for a bit. Well beyond optimal range. Driving on the grass does cool them down, just like an iRacing. You know what? In the Sector 3, it is very stable, apart from when I do that. At the Ferrari pass. Don't cook the tires. I need some cool tires, please. I'm gonna bring the brake bias to the front, in fact, as I feel like I'm... The slightest change of brake pressure when I'm trail braking, it's very sensitive to trail braking now. That's what I feel is the issue. Yeah, see what I mean? That is very tricky, that. I'm going to crank the traction up to 9, slip angle up to 10, power cut up to 7. So it could just be that the tires are well beyond the optimal range. Yeah, I should worry less about pushing and more about just keeping this car from sliding, frankly speaking. Because yes, I'm under the limit sometimes. All those times that I've spun, I was under the limit, in fact. Also, the tires are really worn out, probably because of those spins. Yeah, it does not like that. It does not like when you do that. When you brake while turning. So that is a bit tricky. I'll be honest with you. Get some new tires on. Same amount of virtual energy. Let me bring it down to 40%. See how much that helps. So what about the rear wing? You think I can have a bit more wing? A bit more wang? Oh wait, 7 degrees is the minimum. It goes from 7 to 10, okay. Let me try 8 then. If we can't win the battle in the sectors, we can still win it on the straights. Oh dear. I am terribly sorry, my good sir. I didn't see you there. Because of my massive A-pillar. I am so sorry. We got a bit of damage, but you know what? Let's drive anyway. It's yellow, so it shouldn't be too massive. Or is it the brakes? Could I... Nah, I think the brakes are fine. Sorry, Porsche. Yeah, honestly now, I'm having to drive it more like an iRacing than I used to drive in Le Mans Ultimate. It's like the slip angle limit. I am so sorry. I am so sorry, my guy. I did not mean for that to happen. I'm so sorry. Yeah, this part I need to brake in a straight line first and then release. Okay, normal TC down 1 click, but I'll keep the slip angle at 9. Yeah, so 40 liters seems decent at a first glance. You see, even there was sliding. I think 150 is the marker here. We don't want to break through here, so on a lift and gently get back on throttle through there. Get early back on the gas here. We're gonna bring it back up to 52. Yeah, okay, so under no circumstances should I brake and turn at the same time. It does not like that. So I just need to be mindful of that. Just be very, very careful of that. If I can be careful of that, I believe it should be fine. And that's the session over. We're just going to quit before the game crashes on us even more. I am taking a big risk because I literally can't see the left side. If we are overtaking side by side on the left side, we are properly screwed. Anyway, risk to be taken. That's why, man. Like, if we're gonna really go down on this iRacing LMU path, triple screen is the way to go. It is the way. Do you know the way? I need to know the way. The only way is if you get a triple screen. Can I exit, please? Thank you. Ooh, mama, hang on. I'm seeing some things here. Race Room is getting another graphics overhaul. Love it. And they just sent like a snapshot here and it looks fantastic. It is McLaren 720S GT3 at the Nürburgring. It genuinely looks stunning. Looks brilliant. Brillante. Yeah, I love to see this, dude. Like, there's such a wide spread of cars. Everyone's using whatever they want. Everyone's using their favorite cars. It's amazing. Love to see that. Redesigned ranked multiplayer experience. Okay, I like to hear that. I like to hear that. Very good, very good. Very good. I like that. This, along with the fact that hypercars are coming to Race Room, love that. That's going to be very nice. It's just a matter of time now. I feel they might release like the day-night weather cycle and also dynamic weather. Like that is honestly what they need to bring it back to the front, to make it appealing again. Tires, medium, setup. I'ma set it at 37%. Bring that rear wing. Did we notice it slipping anywhere else? 7 is the minimum, right? 8. To be honest, I feel like 8 is fine. Risky, but fine. Also, I'm gonna raise the crap out of this car because I can't see the front. 20, that's fine. And I want to move forward as much as I can. Like, as long as I can see the The shift lights, right? Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, it's fine. There we go. That's enough. I might be on my way to C license and Formula. Hey, that's nice. Look at you. Look at you grinding. Look at you doing the grinding. Okay, 50 minutes. We got 12 laps of fuel. Okay, pretty good. Pretty good. Please do not do the thing. No, how in iRacing you have to press an actual button like exit the session. Like they could just do that here. Force you out of the session and then force you into the next session instead of just crashing out like this. What's happening now? Hello? Hello? To be honest, I like that way, not gonna lie. Yeah, it's fun. 5-minute quali, let's drop the fuel down a metric crap ton. Start driving. Let's go. Yeah, the game has a stroke. The game is still, like I said, it's underdeveloped. The qualifying timer is already started. We're 30 seconds. We've lost 30 seconds already. It's things like this that are very, very frustrating. Like, you can't tell if it's your fault or if it's the game's fault. It just sucks, you know? Also, wait, what on earth is this? I've got no force feedback here. The force feedback is back, okay. That was not what I expected from an Ultimate Le Mans game. For the first corner, like, the force feedback was just non-existent, just nope. Like I said, we don't want to push too much. We just want to make it out alive, not harm our Lexi. You want to brake just enough to not activate the ABS, so threshold braking. You do kind of have to treat it like a no ABS car. And under no circumstances are you allowed to brake and turn at the same time. Yeah, not like that. Slip angle up to 9, TC up to 7, power cut at 6. Okay, this is good. Just keep it at this. Focus is okay. Whew. Okay, brake at 150. Can turn in a bit smoother. Very slow through there. Only because I don't want to mess that up. But I end up messing this up instead. Can use all that sort of concrete on the inside. There we go. My Fuji knowledge coming into play. This lap is a bit of a sham. We'll have to compensate in the next lap. Oh boy. Yeah, that's bad. That's not good. That is not good. We've only got one more lap. And my tires, how are my tires? Slightly overheated. Yeah, so we really can't risk doing that. I'm gonna just wide entry this. P1 42.6. We have literally exactly one more lap to go. Plenty of fuel remaining. Brake bias, brake bias. Brake bias is fine. I'm going to increase it to the front by 1 click just in case. Very nice. 12 seconds off because of a spin. Yeah, I am taking it very, very cautiously through turn 4 because I don't want to mess it up. Let's just not bin sector 3. As long as we don't bin the race, that's good enough for me. But it does have a lot of grip. You guys gotta be gentle through there. We are gonna be close to a 144 at the very least, I feel.
Time 1:43.0.
How have I done that? I don't know.
Teams and drivers go to the grid for a race start.
Hang on. Wait, please. Fuel. Yay! Thank you, game. Thank you for booting me out when I wanted to put fuel in the car so I can do the race. Thank you. I'm gonna be grateful. It's called sarcasm. Something good happens, I'm gonna thank the game. Something bad happens, I'm also gonna thank the game. Because the game's clearly broken. As busted as it is, I want to say this, right? Hot take alert. This is the cyberpunk version of sim racing. It's good, it's fantastic. It just sucks. How much fuel do we need? I'm just gonna ballpark it 38%. A nice, comfortable 38%. A good 16 liters of fuel. It says we have 12 laps of fuel. Okay, no. Back up. Hurry up. Increase more. It's not. I've got 20 seconds. Let me increase the fuel, please. I'm screwed. We are screwed. Nope. It's not letting me. I can't finish the race. I need a bit more fuel. It's not letting. Okay, there we go. Yep. You see, yeah, this sucks. What in the cyberpunk type of mess is this? Like, okay, yeah, I think it's 20 seconds already. The race has started and we're dead. Yeah, okay, that's another tank. We can start from the pits, but I feel like we're gonna even miss that start as well. It's good, but it sucks. Yeah, they need to fix this, man. It will be honestly unacceptable. It's early access. They're charging a DLC, expensive DLCs, a massive subscription service that serves honestly no purpose, that could be baked into the game itself. Doesn't need to be a subscription. I don't know why they're trying to monetize that. And then the game barely works. Like, God, you get your shite together, LMU, please. Also, did you all hear that the first ever so-called driver swap enabled race that should be enabled already for their special event, it got delayed, it got cancelled? Why am I not surprised? Yep, we are screwed. Yep, race has begun. We're going all the way back. My car's not starting, thank you. Yay, we're starting all the way from the back. And I probably got another drive-through because I turned off the pit limiter. Yay! Yay! Ain't this great? Ain't this just wonderful? P4 to P24. Not even my fault. I can't even be mad. I can't even be mad. And we got a stop and go. Is it a stop and go or a drive-through? Stop and go, yeah. What a bumbling mess. Excuse me, sir, you can't go that way. I mean, this is just utterly disappointing, especially after all the fun we've had. I'm gonna serve the stop and go right now. What a bummer. How many seconds is it gonna be?
2:22.5.
Yep. It's back to reality, yeah, said LMU. I think, okay, we can get away with a clean race. Okay, no, we can't. We gotta stop and go. That's not a clean thing. Serve the stop and go. Out we go. What a mess. What a joke. I think most I can catch up is up P22 probably. Yeah, our driver rating tanked. Tanked. Forget about the driver rating. Driver rating is gone. But it's such a good race just now with the Pearl Goat, and now we've lost everything. It's like we're being punished for stuff that is not our fault. It's so broken, dude. The more heartbreaking thing is, we've spent our hard-earned money on this. We're spending whatever time, me especially, you know how picky I am with my time. I spend so much time doing this. And it is incredibly frustrating when my time is wasted. I don't like when someone or something forces me to waste time, and this feels like a waste of time. It's like I'm trying my best, and for what? They're gonna take my efforts away anyway, throw it down the drain. Does it mean nothing? It hurts. It really hurts. But yeah, I am going for fastest lap. What is the fastest lap? I don't know. 142 was it? Yeah, let's go for a 142. We have low fuel, no damage. Clean air ahead of us.
2:19.7.
We are 1 minute away from P1. 1 minute. It's got so much potential, honestly. Not even joking when I say it is perhaps the best sim around right now. Slow down, slow down, slow down. Yeah, I don't wanna. I can't risk stuff like that, dude. That sucks. See what I mean by I wanted to take that corner conservatively because I know stuff like that would happen. Tires are probably cooked, just take it easy. lost 15 seconds from that. 27 seconds to the next guy. No, but here's the thing. There's 26 cars here. Why am I the only one with issues? Is no one else having issues? How am I the only one every single time? Is there something wrong with my PC? Something wrong with me? Like, what gives? I honestly do not understand. Like, what gives here? Why me? There is a few other people, like P26, that Porsche there. I don't know if he disqualified on his own through the race or if it was a game thing. But more often than not, these problems keep happening to me. It's not demanding. I'm running the game at 150 FPS right now. No issue at all. It's just it keeps crashing. Is it like a driver thing, an AMD thing? I have no idea.
5, 9.
It's just incredibly frustrating that the game sucks so much. Updating my graphics driver. Yeah, I do have to check for update, but it usually does auto update, so I don't have to do anything about it anyway. Someone's probably missing a tire. That's the guy. Lowering the graphics a bit, tested for a few days. Lowering the graphics honestly just messes with it affects the frame rate, doesn't affect stability or anything. I've honestly no idea.
43.81.
Oh, wait. So many people are in the pit. We're in the top 20 now. I need one more second. That was not it. I mean, the car turns so good. It's the throttle. The throttle is what's feeling low-key sketch. Hella sketch. We're up to P19. I don't think that's supposed to work that way. Floating tires. There we go, low 43. 10 more minutes. Plenty of fuel left.
Time 1:43.
Pass the slap, baby. Yeah, we could have won this race. I'm straight up talking, we could have won this race. Gotta be careful with that. All my Fuji training is paying off. It honestly is paying off. I'm so much more confident and competent at Fuji. Dangerous that. Even with the TC set relatively high, very dangerous that. I don't mind the floating tire, it's just there for decoration. One more car in the pits. We can probably catch these two up ahead. But it looks like, yeah, one of them is a back marker. One of them is a back marker.
144.66.
The low speed slip angle is still very hard to get a feel for, in the GT3s especially. So it is hard to like accurately position yourself. Nice and planted through there. Beautiful. Could have been 2/10 up. Could have done a mid 42. Like I want to get early on the throttle, but I know it will spin. I know it's gonna eat me out alive. I don't fully trust it, you know? Yeah, optimal is a 42.6, so we are really cooking it here.
Time 143.8.
I hope we are still fastest lap. I braked way too early there. 2/10 on the clock, just left. I am pushing the loving crap out of that corner. This car suits my driving style very well. It's basically a Japanese Mustang and I love it. It feels great. Usually fix setup cars don't feel that great. This one does. This one feels fantastic. It might be me who just needs to get used to the new tire model. And the grip tendencies of this car. Excuse me. Damn it, he messed up my exit speed there. Up to P16. Yeah, driver rating is going to be tanked like hell. If I can somehow miraculously recover to the top half, we won't lose as much DR because we qualified in the top half. If we can finish in the top half, we'll also get a healthy amount of DR for that. I just crossed those curbs nicely, lost a lot of speed there, but a little bit too late. Oh yes, very good. That might have been my first good corner for that. That wasn't. I got a tight line. Yeah, I love how you can just instantly, second gear, plant the throttle through the exit there. You get a good entry. Beautiful. You can cut all that curve there. Keep it straight. Clean lines. Didn't feel too quick though. Me too. I'm joining that guy. Don't hit the wall. I hit the wall. Damn it. Damage. There goes clean race. Clumsy. So stop and go, and we hit the wall. All right.
That time was
2 unclean incidents.
6.6.
We could have won this. 1 fastest lap. And on Fuji of all tracks, in a car I've only been driving for the first time. It feels good. It's the limits of this car. I'm afraid to test the limits because every time it just snaps on me. Even when I'm not at the limit, I can't trust it. I can't trust it to stay at the limit. Because most of the time now, I'm not even at the limit and it just spins me out. So I don't know what it wants. I don't know what it wants from me. The medium high speed, I feel the force. It is fantastic, right? No doubt about that. The low speed stuff, however, can't say the same. These two ahead of me are back markers. We're in P14. If there's 30 racers in this, how can I see? Can I check? Damn it, I can't see how many drivers are there here. I'm seeing 26. Ooh, we're so close, we're so close. Perfect turn. Nearly. Shoddy entry. Saved. Not a good exit, but hey. As long as we're in the green, I'll take it. Tires are cooked though. Losing 3/10 just from that one corner. One corner. Final lap. Let's go. I think this setup is nice. Just nice, but yeah, it needs a lot of finesse
3.5.
to be quick with it. Very tricky to get right. This is a back marker, ain't it? Yep, this is a back marker. P1's doing 44s. Can you believe it? It just grips. And we're on rear wing 8, which is the second lowest setting. It just grips to the highest high-speed corners. Yaza, welcome in. We're doing great, honestly. You know who's not doing great? The game. Game has been all kinds of whack all night long. Crashing on us. Nope. We should have won this race, but the game booted us out right before the race began. After we qualified P4, we got fastest lap, clean race, no issue. But yeah, the game just said, nope, screw you. You want to play the game? How about no? Sucks to be you. No idea what the issue is. It's been doing this all night. Yeah, how many people have... Oh, we're barely... we did not finish in the top half. We are robbed! We got robbed! Damn it! Fastest lap is a 43.052. I did a 43.063. 1/100th of a second. God damn. I'm robbed. We were robbed of the win. We are robbed of fastest lap. We are robbed. What an absolutely horrific race. I just hope we don't lose too much driver rating from that, because it's gonna suck. It's gonna suck big time. That was not our fault at all that we got booted out. Not our fault at all. Minus 10 positions. Wait, what? We didn't lose. We win. Expected me to qualify 24th. Game had very low expectations of me. Qualified, okay, we did qualify top half. Okay, we finished in the bottom half. We qualified top half. Expected to finish 24th, actual 40th. Alright, 2%. I'll take it. 8% on the safety though. Race contact with immovable for touching the wall. Race penalty. Okay, this could have been a flawless race if I didn't spin and if I didn't get the damn... If I didn't turn off the pit limiter by accident. It's good. It's fine. When dumb shite like that happens, it's fine. I forgive it. I just don't want to hurt myself, you know? Hurt my rating. And yeah, this sucks. I don't like the system where you have to wait. It's finished. I want to join the next race. Let me join the next race. Can a man join the next race? Also, we just have enough time to join this. I bet it won't let me join. If it does, it'll be a miracle. It does. Oh wow, what a miracle. We can't do that as much as I want to. But then, we have all week. So we're gonna focus on doing this. We're gonna... Spa. Alpine in Spa. New setup, yes. I mean, not exactly. Same thing. I just... rotate. I just rotated everything from what you're looking at here. Ooh, before we go though, P3 in Formula V, nice, Nadab, nice. Before we go, let's take the other 3 cars that we didn't quite take for a spin. The GT3s. Quatar, because why not? Wait, no, you know what? Kota. Let's try Kota. Kota with the GT3. Let's start off with the Beamer. See how this big boy fares. Ooh, I do like the black one. The black Beamer. Let's give it a little bit to the evening. I pressed the wrong button, didn't I? Damn it. They keep changing the UI in every update. I'm so confused. Can you just not, just don't, please don't touch the UI. There we go. Let's go. So this is gonna be our last thing for tonight. I think we've done our 2 races for the night. All right, I'm pretty satisfied. Satisfied with the first race. It was my first ever hypercar race outside of Le Mans. If it were at Le Mans, I would have cooked a lot harder, which I would have preferred more. Alrighty, let's slap on the Dave setup. Trust the Dave. Oh boy, okay. Very similar vibe to the Lexus here. Very similar vibe indeed. I'm gonna move myself forward a little bit. Move myself up a little bit as well. Just a little bit. There we go. So I can see what the hell I'm doing. This is a leftward track. There we go. This is nice. Not bad. Not half bad. Not half bad, I will admit. It's got decent force. I'll give it that. Slip angle 11. Huh. Interesting. Oh, hang on. Second motor board. Okay, hang on. I'm getting it there. I got it the first time. It's so hard. Honestly, you need triple screen for a track like this, or else how on earth are you going to figure out the braking reference? The force on this is very nice, just like the Lexus. I'm going to brake at the second Michelin board. That was a bad idea. Okay, brake at the third Michelin board. Brake over here. Turn in. Maximum rotation point over there. Nice. Curb. Brake straight. Turn in. A bit late. Yeah, when I have to use this button to be able to make the corner, you know something's really wrong. You go wide a bit here, wide a bit here, wide a bit here, and then you cut back here. Then you go wide, and then you cut back here before the Avis board. Turn in, maybe a bit earlier. Service road. Maybe I can brake at this first Avis board. This feels very nice. I can see why Draven likes it. Not bad at all. Brake at second board. Like I see the corner. I see the corner. There it is. Nailed it. I call that one. Second board is the right place to brake. Probably don't have to brake for that. Gonna hug this entire corner. Yeah, that corner is a bit slow because if you mess it up, you lose speed down this mini straight. You gotta hug that. That's the only corner where you kind of, it's counterintuitive. Look at 100. Either I can brake later or I can initiate the turn in later as well. Brake at the third one. Almost. Oh yeah, I gotta go wide on that and then cut back in. A little bit earlier because I can't get the rotation that I want. Before the white line. Just before the white line seems to work, but I need to be a bit more precise with it.
Time 2:14.04.
2:14 flat. You know what? I'll take it. Pretty good. Pretty good for Kota without the racing line. I like that a lot. We've got two more cars to try out. The Ferrari and my personal baby, the Corvette. We're going to take the Corvette for a spin last. I want to take the Ferrari now. And let us take it at... You know what? Yeah, Qatar. Qatar is nice. Qatar is a good fun track. GT3, Ferrari. I like this black one. Looks very schmeckshy. Also, what I'm gonna do... Oh, nighttime. Nighttime Qatar. Is there no like faster way to do this? Oh, I gotta right click it. 9 p.m. 11 p.m. There we go. This will look sick. We are live for 4 hours. This is the first time, well, the second time, I've not fallen tired or asleep during the stream. White lights, man. I'm telling you, the white lights. Also, why? What happened? Why? What? Excuse me? Hello? Can a man drive? Can a man do a drive, please? Can I start a race weekend? I'm good to go. We're 4 hours in. It is midnight. I can probably go. Oh my god, I figured it out. With, oh my god, I wonder if in, okay, you know what? I have two of these Philips lights, right? I'm gonna change it so that when we do endurance races, I'll have one white light that keeps me awake. And then the second light, I'll have it to be the adaptive light. So it adapts to what's happening on screen. I will have to reposition them somehow in a cleverer manner. But you know what? Scientifically proven. Blue light keeps you awake. Here we go, lads. Oh, look at that. Oh, that Ferrari. Honestly, I don't feel like I need to change anything in the field of view. It just looks good. It's just good out of the box. Maybe I can move it back a little bit. Don't have to. It's perfect. Field of view. FOV. Perfect FOV. Right next to the A-pillar. All the way up till the middle of the windshield there. Brilliant. It looks good. I can see my front wheel arches. Lovely. Lovely. Maybe I can go down just a little bit. Oh, yeah. Game is not letting me drive at all. Junior, welcome in. Look at us. We are ultimating at Qatar. Let's go. Woohoo! If this feels anything like iRacing's 296 GT3 or ACC's, I don't know. We'll have to find out. Those are the only two other sims that I have a benchmark on for this car. So that's my only point of reference. Already I can tell you, if I had my eyes shut just by listening to their engine, I can tell you, yes, this is a Ferrari. And just by the way I'm turning the wheel, I just point it and it goes, yes, this is a Ferrari through and through. Only a few corners in. Yep. Oh, yes. Good lord. You're a Ferrari, alright. I like you very much. Temps are cold, still can't quite feel the tires. You are magnificent. Oh. Yeah, the external, forget about the external sound. The external sound is not something to be gawking over. It's all about the internal sounds. Tires. The tires warm up a little bit. Oh, temperature very low. Very low temperatures. This feels very nice. It's a mid-engine car, so it feels lightweight on the wheel. Like the Lexus and the BMW, they were heavy, those two, but this isn't. I'm gonna drop the ABS a notch. Slip angle is fine, TC is fine. Could I have braked later? Probably. I need to figure out where to get back on the throttle there. Feels like I'm getting on too late. Holy mother of rotation, this thing turns! It's a Ferrari! Lean! Yes, indeed, Kwanzaa. It's been a hot minute. Yeah, the tires do have a habit of doing that. That's perfectly fine. They do that. What's off-putting now is that previously I could tell when it would transition. There was that two-stage screech. There was a scrub, the ksh, and then the eh. So when it goes from ksh, eh, you know you're slipping, right? Now it just kind of just goes. I think that's a bad thing because you don't feel the transition happening. In fact, when I slide, you don't even hear that screech. You don't. I don't know, dude. It just goes from grip, slide. There's no transition. Like next up, honestly, they really need to let us change the individual elements of the audio. Like right now, the engine is so loud. I want to hear the tires. I love the engine sound, don't get me wrong. They're one of the best things about this game, but I also want to hear the tires because as a sim racer, audio is your next best friend besides force feedback. When the audio is so subtle, you can't really make decisive moves and you can't really be on the limit because you can't feel the limit. There you go. Since we're very, very good friends, you sure love to give me a fork. Boy, I don't even have one of those myself. What you on about? So those things are heckin' expensive. Yikes. Brake just after 100. Okay, that was a me problem. I braked very, very hard into there and I released the brakes too quickly. Hang on. I want to do a few more good laps with this before I call it a night. We still have got the Corvette. Don't forget the Corvette. Like for these corners, there's no reference. There's no corner reference. It's so hard. LMU looks like GT2. What kind of GT2 exactly? Gran Turismo 2? I mean, I gotta give it a bit of credit. It looks good in places like the night lighting, night circuitry is very, very good. Night circuitry? Yeah, night racing, night driving. The aesthetic design of the night maps look very good. The game looks clean. It's like a different version. Same mindset, different approach of Race Room's aesthetic. GT2, because of your TV, yikes. If it's that bad, something's definitely like wrong. Okay, let's go for a hot lap. I don't know what ideally I can pull here. What is my ideal?
That time was a 2:11.
Optimal 202. I think a 2 flat 159, 158 might be possible around here. Yep, 202.9. Okay, I just have to release the brake slower into turn 1, that's all. Because of HDMI. Ah, okay. Positioning very, very important on a track like this. Squeeze! Nice, could have apexed it a bit harder. Very hard to save it now. Now it's gone. I feel like iRacing and LMU have traded places now. LMU's good tire model has gone to iRacing, and iRacing's bad tire model has come over here. Like I've spun a bunch with the GT3s now. I've not been able to save it a single time. Very, very hard. So when it goes beyond the slip angle threshold, it's just point of no return. You immediately reach that point of no return. They made a deal, yeah. Can you imagine if they actually did? Yep, no, oh boy, yeah. Again, it just goes from I don't know if it has grip to no grip, just instantly. Like I'm slowly turning it. I'm turning it slowly, right? Exponential steering. I'm just trying to find that grip, and then just goes. So I find that a little strange. Find that very strange. But yeah, Ferrari, a lot of potential. We've done a two flat lap at Quarton. I think top split is like 159, 158. So we're close fairly. I like it. What about Mr. Corvette? Wait, wrong car. Hello, Corvette. Oh yes, I've been waiting to drive you for so long. Let's go to the morning. Early morning sun and the morning sunshine. We good? Weather. Sunny. Temperature is fine. Let's go. It's a Ferrari! It's a seat box! Now this Ferrari is actually very good. It's honestly is very, very good. Like just few laps in, I can tell. The Ferrari, A, it behaves like a Ferrari. turns in super sharp, just like how you'd expect it to be. Love that. Same goes for the 499p too. Honestly, there isn't any benchmark for hypercars. Like Le Mans Ultimate is the benchmark. Everyone else is just trying to copy that. The closest I think is I wouldn't even say iRacing per se. I'll say an Assetto Corsa mod. The Assetto Corsa mod is good. iRacing has a bit of iffiness with the braking, I'll say. They have good race engineers, unlike F1. Oh wait, your TV renders the picture on a low quality? Why? I thought you could just set it to the display of the thing. It is wet. Yep, must be the water. Peak engineer. Can you imagine the man who went to engineering school for I don't know how long? Oh yeah, I like instantly. I'm in love with the field of view. Don't like that I can't even see my right mirror. That's just completely blocked by my roll cage. Yep, good stuff. Can't even see my rear view camera because it's too low. Right side, left side is okay, I suppose. Oh, hello. Oh. Sounds like a pack of angry bees. I like it. I like it a lot. Sounds like some angry bees. Let's let it purr. Come on. Very angry bees. Me likey. Ooh, yeah. I like this a lot. I like this a lot. Yeah, I think it's only fitting that it's got a bee color scheme because it is powered by a pack of angry bees. I think it was intentional too. Yeah, this corner, a bit like Puhon. Don't you love it when you can actually look out the window? This and the Ferrari. Visibility approved. Very good. BMW acceptable. Can get away with it. Lexus bad. Lamborghini pretty good. Lamborghini very good. Oh, I know. This tonight we didn't really get to know these cars. We're just getting first impressions, and they all feel so good. I can't say anything bad about them. They're all good. Much is left to be said about the tire model. I think it's too soon for me to tell. To be fair, we only did do some hypercar racing today. We didn't really drive GT3s, but from our experience with the past race with the Lexus, yeah, I'm not too sure. The tire model is very convincing, to say the least. I suppose it doesn't allow me to confidently be on the limit anymore. Like, I need to be really mindful of the way I push, the way I approach the limit now. Because I know in the back of my head it could just snap out on me at any given moment. There is definitely a cleaner way to go through those. Peugeot. I have nothing but praise for the Peugeot. It is a brilliant car. If y'all have been here for a while, you know how much I adore and how much I've been wanting to drive that car in LMU. Now that I finally have it and I can finally drive it, I am very, very happy. pleased to report, it is in fact the Peugeot Goat. Wonderful car, delightful car. We will have to try the Alpine next. First impressions of the Alpine, very good. I do like how the Alpine feels. It's very sharp, very agile. Isotta Fraschini is a little... I'm on the fence about it. It's got potential, but it is a very high risk car. It rewards a very precise driving style. I need to be very, very smooth with it. Lamborghini.
2-0.
Lamborghini, it feels good, but I don't know if in terms of pace it's going to be outmatched for whatever reason. So that's my only caveat with that car. It's amazing, yeah, but fix the multiplayer. Make the game work, please. It's not just multiplayer, it's single player too. The game is just buggy when you're going from session to session. It just... Sometimes it works. Sometimes very good, sometimes very shit, you know? I am starting to get the hang of Quatton, but it is a hard track to be consistent in, especially the final sector, the triple right-hander. Here too, you gotta get on the throttle early and kind of use the throttle to rotate it. I will say one thing though, the Corvette has a much better slip angle control over all the other cars that I've driven so far. Here's one big issue with it though. The wheel goes light at medium to high speed. The wheel goes light and I can't feel like the triple right-hander, honestly do not feel the weight on the front. Can't feel it. I know it's the nature of it being mid-engine, but similar to the Ferrari, but at least the Ferrari too, I could feel a bit of weight on it. This I can't. It feels very weird that it is the way it is.
0.86.
If Alim doesn't fix this, I'll stick to ACC and iRacing. You have iRacing, honestly, you'll be just fine sticking to it there. But this car feels very, very nice, I will say that. Yeah, it just, there's no tell, it just goes. No tell at all. What we will do on Friday? I'm taking a day off on Friday. I am on vacation. Even if I am able to stream, or even if I am home in time, I don't know. Might just do some Red Dead on my own. Or iRacing. Perhaps iRacing. Grind away at the time trials. Practice for the mini endurance race on Saturday at Oran Park. I think a large part of what also contributes to me losing control is also my braking. Like I need to come off the brakes smoother. Yeah, those triple right-handers, I need to really establish a reference for those corners, or else I am going to have a hard time being consistent there. Right now, I'm just guessing. If you have a problem with the car, wait, no. If you have a problem with the car, change the
Lap
car.
77.
Said in a perfectly imitated Christian Horner accent. Aye. I want to be brave, but I'm scared. Nope, never mind. I'm only doing 203s, that's disappointing. We did 202 in the Ferrari. Then again, I could actually complete a lap in the Ferrari. I may not watch F1, but I know the memes. So you notice how this is the only slow corner in the entire track. Everything else is medium high speed corners where you really need to lean and rely on the downforce to really help you out. We're okay. We're alright. Despite you don't like Formula that much, you still know it, yeah? It's all over the gram. What can I say? Oh, big tank slapper there. I think that's enough for one day. My best lap is still 1 second slower, a full second slower than the Ferrari. That says something about this. Or maybe I'm just not driving this car properly here. All things considered, I'm having a lot of fun. But before we end though, I just want to take the Alpine for a spin at Spa. Just a quick practice, just to see what kind of pace we're pulling, so I can prepare myself for the advanced series races. Let's go do that, shall we? Honestly, only besides Qatar, Bahrain, and like Fuji that one time, I've not tried night racing in LMU that much. In fact, I don't know what the night tracks look like. I've seen Le Mans. Le Mans is fantastic. Le Mans is so faithfully recreated. I love it. Okay, since it's advanced series race, we can slap on Mr. Dave's setup. I'm just going to trust Dave and his setup. I'm going to turn off the HUD because I can. I'm going to go forward a bit actually. Just a little bit up, a little to the front. There we go. Also, yeah, gotta adjust the wing mirror. Oh, wait, is it adjusted already? Did I already adjust it? I think I did. Oh, that electric. Oh. Is there an NEC event? There is not. There is no NEC event apparently. Apparently it's happening in July. This weekend it's the production car challenge. Here we go with Mr. Dave setup. Let's see how we do at Spa. Off to a good start. Someone remind me this ain't GT3. Yeah, Nadab, you have iRacing. You can see the schedule for yourself now. Come on. Oh, this car is beautiful, man. I honestly want to make the Pew Goat and this Alpine my main hypercars. But we will have to find and see where this car shines, where this car performs at its best. If only Peugeot could dominate in real life as well as it does in this game. If only. Will I race? Yes, of course I will. Is that a question? Yes. Brake migration 2.0. Okay, I'll trust Mr. Dave on that one. Brake bias very far forward. Very early on the brakes through there. Yes, Junior, I am healed. I have been healed by the baby Jesus. Yeah, we do need to slight lift. I think everywhere else with the hypercar at Spa, I'm okay. But yeah, Eau Rouge right on. I need to figure that out. A little bit earlier. I'm using that orange flag banner thing. Feel the grip. For any scene, Rob, you will need like a GT3 or Porsche Cup, whichever one you want. You can join with the BMW M2, but you'll be the only person in the BMW M2 because no one does any scene BMW M2. Even if it does, I think you'll definitely be in a different split. Okay, I just need to recalibrate my braking points now. This is much faster than GT3s or LMP2s. I need to just recalibrate where I brake. Everything is earlier. Also, positioning this car is a dream. Okay, brake immediately at the white line. I like this car a lot.
Lap 2, 10.08.
I'm 10 seconds behind. Okay, Eau Rouge, let's go. There we go, I got it. The slight lift. Power. God almighty, the grip. I'm using my iRacing Spa reference. This is not. Turn in sooner for Puhon. Get close to the curb. Feel the grip. I am on the limit of the brakes because if you look at the dashboard there on the front and right, left and right there, You see those red lights kind of blinking occasionally? Those indicate that my brakes are just having micro lockups. There we go. Every so often you see those red lights flashing, it means I'm locking up the brakes.
Lap 2:05.76.
Like that. 2057. You know what? I'm pleased with that. But definitely need to practice a lot more. Especially Eau Rouge. It is sketchy. Like especially if you're following someone through there. Gonna have to be extra careful. There we go, there we go. See that micro lock up there? Oh, this is beautiful to drive. Beautiful. Feel the grip. Lean on the grip. There we go. So much downforce. I know I can take this corner flat out. I know I can. The line has to be very precise when you do it. I locked up that. Was bad. Oh, bald spot. Oh, never mind. Optimal is a 205 flat. I am very pleased with that. What a car. And the matte finish on the paint too. Absolutely stunning this. Especially from the inside, the matte finish of the paint looks so good. Looks so damn good. Even here, look at that. Oh, heckin' amazing. I love it. I like this a lot. Very nice this. I think I have to call it there, you guys. Very nice. You'll race a GT3. There's no way I'll race the M2. If you want, hey, just maybe reach out to Draven. Reach out to Draven. The boys will be running it with the Mercedes AMG. So if you want to get a car, I would suggest that. Also, AMG has my personal recommendation. AMG and or the McLaren 720S. Those two cars seem to be like meta. Or if you want to just be safe, BMW M4. BMW M4 and or McLaren. So we all have that. So you can drive with the Draven Thieves and the boys if you want to. If you feel like it. Much as I want you to grind LMU with the bug and everything, it's frustrating. Of course, I do too. But hey, like I said, if you saw my schedule I did make a schedule for the next 2 weeks for the rest of June, for the month of June. We will be playing Balatro. I just figured, you know what? Let me just put it on paper, put it on a schedule, and then we can actually. All I need to worry is about sticking with the schedule, alright? We have interspersed a bit of iRacing here and there, but for the most part, yeah, it's planned out. So today was just a taste of what's to come. I think we just kind of got some first impressions of the new cars that are in here. All the LMGT3s are available to us. All the hypercars are available to us. They're all fantastic. Personally in love with the Peugeot, the Alpine, and also the Lexus. Although the Lexus is a bit of a nuisance to drive because of that, it blocks like a quarter of your screen. That massive A pillar. Overall, positive gains overall, driver rating and safety rating. I'm happy to report, despite the shenanigans. So yeah, this is perhaps one of the most fun I've had in LMU in a long while. I'll admit I did have to sacrifice quite a bit just to get this DLC. It was not easy. Yeah, I did sacrifice financially a lot. You all know how broke I am. I pulled the trigger though. I figured it would be good if I get on this bandwagon early before the game goes into V-Point version 1. So yeah. Hope you all enjoyed it though. Hope you all had a fun stream. What did I buy? I bought LMU DLC. It's good. Very expensive, but good. Great, in fact. It works in single player. Just like I think doing single player events is very fun. These cars are enjoyable. Quatton is great. It is the best rendition of Quatton that I've seen. To be fair, I don't have much of a benchmark anyway. The only other Quatton I've seen is an AC mod, so standard is low. But from what I can tell, in Le Mans Ultimate Standard, it is the most authentic version of tracks available anywhere. The most up-to-date, the most current, recent, the best texture, ground, surface model that I know of. And I really enjoy it. It's going to be tricky to learn. I'm still like 4 seconds off the pace at Qatar. We have to kind of fine-tune it. We still have to explore like Kota, Imola, and Interlagos as well. And maybe once we are competent enough, we'll start racing around in there too. So yeah, more hypercars, more tracks to master. I just love it. It's a good experience overall. I am really, fingers crossed, hoping this game gets fully fixed by the time it comes on official release, which is in 4 more days from now, next Monday in fact. With it, of course, there's 2 more new cars for us to check out and learn, have fun with. Maybe a new main, Aston Martin Valkyrie, a new main car, who knows. I'm already in love with the pure GOAT. Right now I'm very comfortable with the GOAT, the Alpine and the Ferrari. A bit of the Toyota as well, but I've only done races with the Peugeot and the Ferrari so far. Maybe the Aston Martin will be my new wild card perhaps. And I'm really looking forward to the Mercedes as well, see if it feels as good as I remember it to be. Really looking forward to it. That being said, we are very close to ranking up our safety rating and very close to ranking up our driver rating as well. We'll get there eventually. We've got the pace. It's not like I'm slow or anything. I'm definitely more competent in Le Mans Ultimate than I thought. I'm just being too harsh on myself. I just need to lock in and get some good races in. That being said, I truly do hope you've enjoyed this stream. It's been fantastic. I've had so much fun. I'm not asleep for once. These lights are a godsend. Thank you. Thank you, Philips. Hashtag not sponsored. Hashtag maybe sponsored. Hashtag do you want to sponsor me, Philips? Philips Hue, everyone. Wonderful lights. Yeah, I do want to set them up differently for endurance racing. One is dynamic, one is just white, so to keep me awake. Love it. Yeah, hope you all had fun though. It's been amazing. We'll be back on so far planned Saturday. I'll see you all on Saturday. What are we doing on Saturday again? I forgot. iRacing. We will be racing. I will be racing in iRacing on Saturday. We'll be doing the Production Car Endurance Championship GR86 at Oran Park Raceway. That's the goal. It's a 2-hour endurance race. I'm looking forward to it. New track. We need to learn that track as well. I did do a few laps yesterday off stream. Kind of got the hang of it. Fairly simple. I also kind of devised a setup for the GR86 myself, so we can fine-tune some setup work as well. It's open series, so I'd love to kind of reel that in, get some pace in. Maybe we can win. Who knows? All I know is I just want to really... The only reason I'm doing this is I just want to polish my mastery with the GR86. I want to be able to really get comfortable with it, know all of its tendencies, and I figured, well, a 2-hour race is the best place to do that. So let's give it a go, see what we can do. So yeah, that's what you can look forward to over the weekend. A bit more LMU as well over on Sunday. And then I think I forgot my schedule, but it's there. It's on the Discord and it's also on the Instagram. I've shared my schedule with y'all for what's happening over the next couple weeks. Look forward to that. Until then, stay safe, take care, stay hydrated, and I will see you all very soon. Goodbye. What did I buy? I don't know. All I know is there's some boxes sitting back there. They're just sitting there. Surprise! Coming soon. All I can say is we're about to make some magic, baby. Oh boy, we are